Hello and welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, yet another, rather, I would like to ride my Chocobo
That's beans.
every minute. Love a little stream. How's everybody doing today? Yummy, tasty. Come see my heartful cake. Yummy, tasty. Yeah, I was wondering why you didn't do. Did you edit it? I was wondering why you did the beautiful fish instead. I was actually really proud of that Mario 1-1 thing. Choco beans. Choco beans. Oh, yeah. I mean, Choco beans. Trying to trick me. Unedited, fair enough. Yeah, no, I took a quick glance. But yeah, fair enough. Let's see. Oh man. I cannot tell you guys how excited I was and am. Yesterday I was taking a quick relax, just kind of getting ready for the rest of my day. I sit down and I pull up my email. I pull up my email and I'm like, do. Gonna check my email, see if there's anything important. And I see a Steam message. I see a Steam email, if you will, that says, "Hey, guess what? Everwind has just launched into early access," and I literally, as soon as I saw the word Everwind, I was like, "Oh my god!" I actually shouted, "Oh my god!" and launched out of my chair, like physically. Launched out of my chair and went and immediately bought it. I have been waiting for Everwind to launch. Now, if you guys don't remember, Everwind was that survival sandbox game that had the airships that received mixed reviews from the people that were watching it while I played it. But it was so cool and fun. And I didn't get a chance to I didn't really get a chance to finish playing the demo to like get everything I wanted out of the demo. So I've been really excited for it. It was a bit expensive, but I had already committed to buying it. So I was like, all right, fine. It's so cool. And the developers are so nice. They have so many lovely little like, thank you guys for supporting us things all over the game, and it's so cute. Needless to say, I am extremely excited for Everwind. So excited. With that set aside, that is not really important for today, really, but thank you, it is. I actually jumped in and played a little bit. I like a lot of what it's doing, what's going on. One feature I never really got to play around with was actually customizing the airship. Turns out it's no lucid blocks. Okay, that's fair. Sorry, no, it's okay. I do appreciate that, Borb. Thank you. In the end, you did actually, like I said, it was mixed reviews. Once we got to the airship, I remember you saying that that part was actually pretty cool. Being able to actually build and fly around your own little island is actually a really neat concept. And I agree. It's a really, in fact, yeah, the one part I feel like I didn't really get to explore was actually like building up my airship and adding things to it. Well, what's really interesting is that the demo did actually skip a lot of steps. They skipped having to research and build the parts needed to fly your ship. They give you a really, really functional airship to begin with. And in the actual game, you start with a very, very pathetic little wreck of an airship, and you have to upgrade it using materials and coins, which is quite neat. You have to upgrade the core of your airship, and it starts out with like nothing built around it, so you have to get blocks to build around it. I will say building on the airship is pretty clunky because I will say that Everwind is probably a pretty advanced Minecraft-like. Since you actually, in order to build on the airship, you practically need to know how to do backwards bridge building, how to back off of a block and use the leniency you have to actually build on a block in front of you. So, which is not a basic technique by any means, in my opinion. If you follow the community, sure, it's something that I feel like you'd probably learn pretty quickly. But it's not something that I feel like you would learn, that you would easily be able to pick up. It took me a minute to even remember that you can do it. So yeah, it was simply because of how the airship works. I should probably put that in like a review or something. But simply because of how the airship works, you can't. If you leave the buildable area of the airship, actually not even the buildable area, if you leave the surface of the airship, you can't build on it anymore. So you can't just dock it in the water and jump off into the water and start building from around it, which is what I was kind of thinking they might want you to do, but you can't do that. And so the only way to build is to use sort of semi-advanced building techniques from Minecraft, which I think is probably going to hurt the game in the long run. So yeah, I should probably put that in a review. Hi, 3 days ago I got my Funko Pop after Sonic characters dressed up as you. Whoa! That took a while. Exciting, Kabuki. It's great to see you. It's been a while. I hope you enjoy them. How you like them? I hope you like them. Hello, hi, cut in the box, hello. And again, I forgot to do this. Boy, Melibear, thank you for the almond contributions to the wheel stream. Don't know why I've been forgetting those early wheel streams lately. Trying to work on that. Okay. Yeah, it's time for the moment of truth, something I'm a little bit nervous about, and that is simply launching and running Final Fantasy XVI. Once again, I rebooted my computer. Last night, before I rebooted my computer, I booted up Final Fantasy XVI to map the source to OBS, and my drivers crashed right after I booted the game up. So let's hope that everything goes well. Excuse me, game. I would like to see the game, please. It's not coming up. It's not letting me view it. Oh, that's weird. What? Oh, I must have done something weird with Steam. It was odd. Okay. Oh, oh my, that's right. I never went back and tried to remap it. All right. Next month, the first issue of Sonic XDC Metal Legion. It's a sequel to the Face set of comics. I've never heard of those. Whoops. Oh, there we go. Articulated first set. Oh, wow. Seems really small. All right, everybody. Today we are playing some more Final Fantasy XVI. Final Fantasy 16. Wait. All right. If you recall, a lot happened last time. We lost our dearest friend Sid, but gained incredibly awesome ramen powers. Whoa. I love the particles that shoot off you when you... Oh, I never noticed. Particles that shoot off you while you're charging magic. Blind justice. All right. Okay, so, but we also gained an old friend. Come on, baby.
Come on.
Yay! Do 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 boo 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 boo. I do feel like the running is a little bit sluggish. It feels like maybe I should be running faster than I actually am. Ah, neat. I can attack using... Blind justice. How do I... Okay. Go, baby! Oof, I need to get warmed up. In this set of comics, we're getting Cream and Cheese dressed up as Supergirl and Crypto. That's an odd one. Oh, darn it. Oh, no! Oh, man. What's different? What did I do wrong? Oh, man. I think I know what I did wrong. I'm gonna close out my browser. I'm gonna try running the game without my browser. I really hope that doesn't happen often today. I don't understand. I rebooted my computer and everything. And Rouge the Bat is Catwoman. We get an Eggman as Lex Luthor. Biggs the Cat is a Command. I don't know who Command is. And Blaze the Cat is Starfire. Ah, that seems like a pretty obvious one. I like it. Hey, Torgal. Hello, baby. Who's a fine hound, indeed. Oh, Biggs the Cat is Aquaman. A Command. Okay, as Aquaman. Why? What? What does that make? How does that make any sense? Is it supposed to be like a joke on the whole Aquaman is useless thing? Because I mean he's not, but Biggs likes to go fish. Oh, there's no way that's what it is. He fished. There's no way. Is that really it? There's no way. Oh my god. No. Alright, back to the hideaway we go. Ba-dum, dun-dun-dun-dun, ba-dum.
Where's Gav?
Gav should be back by now.
Agree.
I hear there's trouble in Rosaria.
I sure hope the king doesn't fall ill.
On autumn's breath, ill tidings born, an erstwhile home in twain are torn.
Who else would be Aquaman? Is there like there any other better candidates? Jet the Hawk.
Pray let them not impede his soul.
That's a good song. I mean, why does anyone have to? I don't understand. Why does anybody have to be Aquaman? And that's like saying, like, well, who else is gonna be? Who else is gonna be? The Wall. Who else is gonna be? Well, actually, that's Marvel. I don't know any DC people. Yeah, there we go. That's like saying who's gonna be Ambush Bug? Somebody's gotta be Ambush Bug. I mean, who else could possibly be Ambush Bug? We gotta have Charmy B be Ambush Bug. Nobody else fits Ambush Bug. And everybody in the corner is like, who's Ambush Bug? Who is Ambush Bug? I mean, it's a good name. Huh. Oh, great. Maybe we don't need Ambush Bug. Well, anyway. Now that my rant is over, I mean, I feel like maybe... I feel like there must be somebody. I don't know what he's...
No, you go first.
Oh. But Torgal is such a fine hound. I don't know enough Sonic characters to say. I feel like there must be like an aquatic Sonic character, like some kind of water creature, like a dolphin. Echo the dolphin. Hey, Goots.
Those men didn't hurt Martha, did they?
No, they didn't. Hey, Gav. Oh, I like that he's turned away from the camera.
Ah, Clive! How I've missed that scowl.
Where's my report?
What, no kind words for your old pal Gav?
If it's kind words you're after, you're fishing in the wrong barrel. Now sit down, you fool.
So, you remember how quick the Empire was to occupy the Dominion after the fall of Drake's head?
Yeah.
And how pissed off all the other nations were that they didn't think to do it first?
Half a century of independence gone at the whim of a madman. So much for their bloody treaty.
Clearly, the promise of unblighted land and the world's supply of crystals was too much for his radiance to resist. And now the Republic's finally decided to follow suit, using liberation as an excuse to declare war on Sambrek. Lined up right outside the Dominion's gates as we speak, looking to starve the Imperials into submission.
And now all eyes are on the Strait of Author.
Well, the two nations beat their shields. The rest sharpen their daggers, ready to set upon the war-weary victor. They'll never see us coming.
Uh-oh.
It's time we moved on the mother crystals.
He told her he wouldn't do this.
4 mother crystals remain in Storm and Ash. Drake's Breath near Ironhome. Drake's Fang in Dhalmekia. Drake's Spine in Waloed. And Drake's Tail here in the Crystalline Dominion.
With the bulk of the Republican army marching to Twinside, Drake's Fang will be left exposed.
Why does Gav sound
That is
so
exactly
different all of a
what Kuka
sudden?
would anticipate. And if there is anything these past 5 years have taught us, is that he loves his traps. There is one place, however, where nobody will be expecting us to go.
Waloed.
Drake's Breath.
There's a shitload of sea between us and it,
Ah,
and I've
yeah.
never been much of a swimmer.
I have an acquaintance in Port Isolde who may be able to help.
Who's that then?
No way.
My uncle,
Oh.
Byron Rossfield.
What?
Lord Byron Rosfield of the 7 High Houses, the trade magnate with holdings in over 100 cities. Wait. Rosfield. And you're a Rosfield, of course.
My uncle's name gave him his start in the world, but it was his acumen which earned him his fortune. Along with a handsome fleet of ships.
Did
Well, it's settled then.
what happened to Gav?
For, eh? Huh?
Like, did this whole 5-year... Did the death of Sid just break his brain? What happened to my boy? He sounds so stilted and odd. Like, his delivery is so... His line delivery is so bad now. I don't know what happened. The following hideaway facilities are now available. Alliant reports, the Patron's Whisper, and the Hunt Board. All 3 are located near Otto and the Mess. Completing side quests available through Alliant reports or defeating notorious marks found on the Hunt Board will earn Clive renown, inspiring nameless benefactors from across the Twins to donate money or items to Clive's cause. Visit Desiree at the... It's probably Desiree. Desiree at the Patron's Whisper in the Hideaway's Mess to view current renown level and accept any donations available. Guess they couldn't make an Aquaman Funko Pop of the barrel then. What barrel? What barrel are we talking about?
What are we
Oh,
waiting for, indeed?
fishing in the wrong barrel. Very clever. I wonder what this is. Maybe this is like a New Game Plus thing or something. What are we waiting for indeed?
I think it's alright to touch him.
I'm a little confused as to why. I'm a little confused because I thought that him and Jill had decided that the work they're doing right now is good enough and they don't need to go after another mother crystal. Ambrosia's tack. A saddle and blinders crafted specifically for Clive's childhood Jacobo Ambrosia. Even after being separated from her master, the noble steed served the people of Rosaria in his stead, protecting the defenseless from the merciless, just as a good shield should. Ambrosia. I love Ambrosia. Oh, Stolas. Look at the little owl thing. It's called a Stolas, and it's so cute. Okay, now where was the...
I hear there's trouble in Rosaria.
Always.
That broom's as ragged as...
Seems to be a total powder
Arthur's all
keg.
right. Yep. Others weren't so lucky though.
Oh, Clive! Welcome to the Patron's Whisper.
The Patron's Whisper? Does that mean someone else is taking care of our friend's donations?
Oh no, that's still me. It's just Karen has her toll, Blackthorn has his hammer. I thought a new name might liven things up. I still catalogue every item that arrives, in addition to setting aside those tokens of appreciation the sender has specified are to be presented to you personally. Would you like to see if we have any?
Sure. Listen to the Patron's Whisper. Oh, I like that. Let's ask about the past 5 years.
Words are immortal.
And if the words are your own, so too will you. Words are immortal. Excuse me, they live on in others. And if the words are your own, so too will you. Do you know who told me that? It was Jara in our last lesson before Titan came. It stayed with me ever since his passing and inspired me to become what I am today. I imagine we survivors all have a story like that, of someone who remains with us even though they're gone. Jeez.
Business is busy.
On top of my regular duties here at the Whisper, Otto has piled countless other tasks, from transcribing and sorting Stolas reports to penning needful missives. Not that I'm complaining, mind, I enjoy writing. I have ever since I learned my letters from Jara back in the old hideaway. I won't claim to have been his best student, though. That honor goes to Shirley.
Still.
I'd like to think Jara would be proud of me, too, were he with us today.
Your benefactors are a generous lot.
Completing side quests or defeating notorious marks will earn Clive renown, the little star thing that I was confused about last time. Inspiring nameless benefactors from across the Twins to donate money or items to Clive's cause. Visit Desiree at the Patron's Whisper in the Hideaway's mess to view current renown level and accept any donations available. Renown is not used upon accepting donations and will never diminish. Yay! Okay, your merry band of outlaws and his dashing deeds of daring do are all the talk amongst the ladies of the court. We have gathered together several items of worth that you might continue your gallantry. What? That's so many items. Heartstruck Dowager. Sure, let's do it.
You earned this.
Thank you. Respect. Our order is one built on pride, but that does not mean we are too proud to give thanks where thanks is due. We may have failed Martha once, but never again. The blood axis. Thank you.
Here you are.
A berserker ring! That sounds like it might be fun, or just something that I never use, because
Doesn't
I
sound
kind of like my
anywhere,
current
so-
accessories.
Not that I'm reading.
The lion reports.
Here you go. Always something in there.
Not this time. Hello, Nectar. Chloe, there you are, Cabal! I've been looking all over for
What's
you!
the matter, Nectar?
The matter is this, Cabal!
The hunt board? It's where the Cursebreakers post sightings of particularly fearsome beasts. Those that might pose a threat to our operations if they were left to roam free. Just because they can't be dealt with when they're spotted, doesn't mean they can't be dealt with later. Was that what you wanted to know?
Of course not, Cabal! I knew that already! Cabal! And that's why I need your help, as I need not remind you, Cabal, I'm the mightiest of all the Moogles. No fiend of the forest or ghoul of the greensward can measure— Really? So I need you to slay them all, Cabal.
Right. Well, leaving your mightiness aside for the moment, the people of Valisthea are going through a lot already. What with the Blight and the war. The last thing they need is ungodly fiends terrorizing them on top of everything else. So if the Cursebreakers are too busy to help, then perhaps I can. Or at least I can try.
No thanks, no thank you, Cabal. It's so good to have found someone who understands me, Cabal. I'll stay here then and keep an eye on all the billets that get posted on the board. So if there's anything you need to know, Cabal, I'm your Moogle. Really? Ask about hunts. Did you see that all the billets are marked with a location, Cabal? That's where the horrible horror in question was seen. But you can't be expected to memorize every last place name in the whole wide realm. You're only human, Cabal. So if the place name doesn't tingle your pom-pom, Cabal, try reading the witness's statement. Sometimes there are other details in them that might help you track the nasties down and finish them off. Okay. Hunt board. It's precisely what you say before you, Cabal. The Cursebreakers note down the details of any particularly dangerous monsters they hear about or encounter in the course of their duties, Cabal. And post the billets here, Cabal, so that any stout soul who wishes to do the realm a service might set out to slaughter an ungodly horror or two, which is where you come in, Cabal. As for me, I have the most important duty of all, painting a big red cross over each and every one you cut down, Cabal, so that everyone can sleep at night knowing that the realm is a safer place. It's actually really fun. Let's ask about Nectar's adventures. Did I ever tell you about the time I visited the great continent, Cabal?
I don't think so.
Of course I didn't, because I've never been, Cabal. Nectar. Look at these wings. Do they look like the sort that might carry a Moogle across countless leagues of open sea? I mean, if you really try, maybe. They call me Nectar the Bold, not Nectar the Stupid, Cabal. What was the point of that? Hey guys, did I ever tell you about the time I went skydiving? No? Of course not, it's because I've never been skydiving! Look at these legs! Well, you can't, but... Does it look like they can launch me 1,000 feet into the air so that I can skydive down? That's ridiculous. They call me Lo-Fi Lady, not Lo-Fi... skydiver. That's ridiculous. You're silly. You're being silly right now. Why would you even say that? No, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry, Benavia. Like, what kind of conversation is that? Hey, Clyde, did I ever tell you about the time I was a small chickadee? No, it's because I'm not a bird. Do you think I was ever a bird before just because I have wings? It's a good permutation of that. I like that. Like, what kind of personality does it take to make a statement like that, to bring up a conversation topic like that, just so you can yell at them for expecting too much of you? Did you see that the Cursebreakers give a billet of rank of riskiness, Cabal? Give every billet of rank of riskiness, Cabal? From this thing could kill you with a single swipe to a 7-nation army couldn't scratch this thing's skin. But I'm sure you'll be fine, Capo. Well, not sure, but that's one risk I'm willing to take. Thanks. The curse breakers don't just tack up any old rumors to this board, you know. They take great pains to verify every little detail, Coupeau. So don't you go letting all their hard work go to waste, Coupeau. Don't you let them down. Neat. So you can exhaust every bit. Reports of fiends terrorizing the countryside are posted to the hunt board in hopes that fearless heroes such as Clive will take it upon themselves to hunt down and slay the notorious marks. Yeah, you did it. South of Sarways and Rosaria. So I took down the Ahriman. Then we have the Angel of Death. Ooh, it's just letters. A trader coming by the way of Caer Norvin met with a troop of cursebreakers traveling in the opposite direction and warned them of a wicked winged harpy on the road ahead, his eyes wild and flickering. Though the cursebreakers saw nothing untoward on their own journey through their pass, the sound of cackling laughter from the trees ensured that they kept up a brisk pace. Belphegor! Reports have been received of a wild avis of striking size making its nest atop the hill adjacent to Eastpool. Though all efforts are being made not to rouse the beast's ire, it is surely but a matter of time before it needs to feed. I hereby petition any brave volunteers to march to the northern border that we might cut the fiend down before it makes trenchers of the nearby villages. Okay, so that's a B rank. I was able to take down a C rank fairly well. Like, it wasn't too tough. I need to find... Okay, so Clearview and Sandbreck and the Broken Hilt in Rosaria. Oh. Never mind, I can't go back anyway. Well, that's rude. The Dragon's Eyrie. The Caer Norvin Glorious Gate, Northreach, Lost Wing. Strange. So this is Sandbreck. Whoa, was this big hole always here? What is this? What is the function of this? What purpose does this serve? It's a big hole. Okay, so I guess we're taking down the Ironbloods. I guess that Hugo and the Republic... Oh, maybe they're... Is this... Oh, this must be the other one. Okay, so this is one of the mother crystals. It's just flat, too. So 1, 2, 3. So this is Drake's. That's a hole. You know what? Good point. What is this? Drake's breath? This is Drake's breath. I don't remember what this is. Drake's fang? I kind of assumed they would never expect me to try to take Waloed, but also, yeah, no, we can't interact with Waloed yet, because when we interact with Waloed, it's going to be with Dion. I'm actually really excited for how that's going to go. I hope Dion becomes an ally. Wouldn't make much sense for him. Well, I guess it might make sense for him not to. But he works so well with Clive. He works so well with Clive in the set. In the Magic the Gathering set. Meow. Okay.
That room's as ragged as locks.
Journey to Hawkscry Cliff. Alright, I can do that. Out we go! Southern Rosario.
Do you think it was wise to leave, Gav? He didn't seem pleased.
I needed his eyes and nose in Dhalmekia. I'm not about to let Kupka take us unawares. Besides, he has a knack for that sort of thing.
Dhalmekia, yeah.
That he does.
And wasn't it Sid who said that matters such as these are best left to dominance? Especially should one of his beloved opportunities to grow and change present itself.
Wanna go? Well, that's odd. What do you smell, boy?
I always knew that I would return one day. Return to Ironhome.
Oh, right. Oh, no.
What?
To kill him.
After learning the truth, you were given the chance to face your past.
Now it's her turn.
If I am to continue at your side, I must do the same.
Yeah. Oh.
We'll face it together then.
We will. Oh, this is gonna be so good.
To the end.
Well, this is definitely when we're gonna get Shiva's power. For better or worse. Bloodlines. Yeah. Okay.
How far do you think your mother's reach extends? Will we find the same tragedy in the south as we did at Martha's Rest?
God, I hope.
More than likely. Which is why we should hurry. There are still many settlements between here and Port Isolde. We visit as many as we can and hear their stories. Starting with the village of Amber.
Vogel, kill!
Go! Boom! Easy. Easy, easy. Come on, baby.
Let's go.
Faster!
Oh, no.
Safe.
Be safe, baby. Come here. Spin. The one thing I have, okay, a minor complaint about Ambrosia. One thing I've noticed about Ambrosia that seems maybe not the best is that it seems kind of difficult to actually use her to go from place to place because there are tons of enemies that you kind of want to fight all over the place.
Very well.
Give me thunder!
Give me thunder! What is that? Do 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 do. All right, that's gonna be a death blow. Oh. Kind of feeling a bit weirdly rusty for some reason. Not really sure why, but... Uh-oh.
Mockery of justice is what it is. Lord Elwyn would never have stood for this.
Quiet, you! Thought they were loyalists.
Jill, look.
Oh no.
Rosaria must be cleansed
Black
of
shields.
the stain which befouls her, that she might rise once again from the ashes to welcome a new dawn. 'Twould be a pity to make examples of you all, for the transgressions of but a handful.
Of course, your lordship. You shall have our full cooperation.
Or we could just kill them all. That would work too, yeah?
What business could the Black Shields have in a village this small? There's barely room to hide a bearer.
Then they must be here for something else.
You fancy dancing a gallows jig like the miller's son?
All right, I heard you the first time.
Jeez.
Welcome, stranger.
Welcome. Hello, stranger. Cobalt tassels increases limit break generation when taking damage. No, thank you. Elixirs are cost 10,000 gil.
Are you well?
Speak with several of the villagers. Okay, well, I think I know what time it is. It is time for me to take a quick break. I would like to get myself some tea, as well as maybe something to eat. Since we've jumped into the stream a little bit, I'd like to wet my throat a little bit. Get my brain a little warmed up, because it seems I'm not. Seems that I'm having a little bit of a friction disconnect with the game. Liquid, indeed. I need more liquid. Free liquid. So yeah, I'm gonna be taking a little bit of a break. I worry that if I close out this window, it won't let me restore my previous session. I'm just going to keep this one browser window open. Hopefully it doesn't... Hopefully it doesn't cause too many problems. Alright. The rhythmic drums is kind of intense. It's like a heartbeat. It's a little much, but oh, I could actually. Okay, I can actually travel now. Cool. No, what? Oh man! Oh, thank you. Non-profit finding. Get out of here. All right. Oh. All right, everybody. I'll see you guys in just a few minutes. I'm gonna go get myself some stuff. See you soon. Whoops. Oh, there we go. Hello again, hey everybody. Guys, I've got a surprise. A surprise. I'm so excited. Hello. Yes, I made a very ill-advised sweets purchase yet again. I don't think this is on the level. So excited. I don't think this is on the level of ube cheesecake, like risky, but I do think this is awesome. I bought these Mondo Mega Big Cookies. Yes, sweets. Hello. Mondo Mega Big Cookies. And I'm wanting to try them with you guys. Although I probably should have picked a different one. Well, I guess we can just like go through them over the course of a few days. The big cookies. Yeah, this is probably going to be like the most boring one because it's just like a big sugar cookie, or it's just a big regular cookie with little M&Ms, basically, not like legally distinct M&Ms inside of it. Little pastel candies, but it's like a big cookie, huge. There are 4 of them, 4 really cool cookies. The one I'm most excited for is this big chocolatey chunk with like chocolate drizzle all over it. That's really fun. But there are some really cool. Sounds like a good base. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. I think it's a good base. That's a good point. Because I'm a little bit worried about what kind of cookies these are. I'm really hoping that these aren't those, like, they look kind of, actually, I guess the more I look at it, it doesn't really look like it would be. But I'm a little bit worried that they might be like those white fall apart cakey cookies that literally everyone on the face of the planet Earth other than me actually loves. All right, let's take a taste. I'm so excited. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah. This is just a really high quality candy cookie. Wow. I hope it's not the kind of cookie they would sell at a used car lot of cars for cookies. Exactly. I don't remember the name of those cookies. Hold on. No. What were the name of those? You know them. They have frosting on them, and they're like very uniform looking, and they're white and powdery, and they fall apart so much, and they leave powder everywhere. Yeah, it was all dry and crumbly, kind of. But no, like it's a specific kind of cookie that like everybody has nostalgia for. And now maybe they're, to me, this is my biased description of them. But I always thought that they were like really crumbly and like weird and cakey, and I don't like them. But like I hear everybody's always like, "Oh, I love these cookies." Ma'am, yes. Melody, please. Like a 2003 Ford Prius. Does Ford make Prius? Oh, right, I spelled it wrong. Because you spelled it wrong. No, it's Toyota. Probably not. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. So it's a little bit... God, this is just a meal in and of itself. So... I don't think it was this. No, I think it was... I thought it was with a K. Okay, I think it might have been crumble cookies. I think it was like a box of crumble cookies. Oh, I didn't realize. Okay, cool. Yeah, these are really good. But instead, as expected, Lo-Fi have excellent cookie butter. Yeah, exactly. Instead of buying a used cookie with 140,000 million miles on it, I bought a good cookie. Although I will say, the used cookies with 140,000 million miles on them need love too. So, 2003 Ford Prius. 2003 Ford Prius. So. Well, here's a 2003 Toyota Prius, but that's not really what I'm looking for. So. I thought they literally weren't allowed to do this. That's actually a pretty reasonable price. Okay. I think we're gonna play. I'm just gonna eat that cookie slowly over time. This thing is huge. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, wait. Have I always been able to do this? Wait, I didn't know I could rotate the map. How did I not know that I could rotate the map? I'm always messing with the right stick. By the way, I just thought of something. Or not, I just remembered. I just remembered that I thought of something last night. Something occurred to me. With all the information that we have, I think I came up with a theory about what's going on with Clive. I was thinking about the whole Ultima fight and the fact that Ultima is tracking down Clive to begin with. Like clearly Ultima wants Clive's ability to absorb the icon, the power of the icons, right? So my question is, like, why? Like, why is Clive even able to do that? What is Clive's actual power? Like, what is the deal with that? And I wonder if maybe Clive is related to the mother crystals in some way. Because if you remember, crystals have the ability to absorb ether from the environment and use it to cast magic. And the mother crystals are doing that on a massive scale, causing the blight all around the world. So, my question is that possibly what Clive is doing? He's some sort of living crystal that's absorbing the ether, the iconic ether from people, and being able to use it himself. I don't know. It's really the only, I feel like it's really the only possible answer we could come to with the information we have currently. I feel like we're missing a lot of information to come to a good conclusion as to what is even going on with Clive. Like, I don't, with all the stuff that we've seen so far and learned, obviously not including anything the active time lore might have told us, I have absolutely no idea why he would be able to do this.
Excuse me, but what was all that about earlier?
You haven't heard? Someone's been stirring up trouble. There have been attacks on the garrison, supplies stolen. They even say a Black Shield was murdered.
New party member?
The Empire wants answers, and what the Empire wants, Empire gets.
Don't they just?
Keep your ears open, eh? The Black Shields will pay good coin for information on the culprits.
Interesting.
You'd have to be dull as a sack of stones to think you could take on the Empire. What with their 100 full legions?
Oh, 100.
100? I heard it were 1,000.
No, that's ridiculous. Sack carrying man. Hello, man who carries sack. Don't mind my dog. Yeah, he is a fine hound. He's a fine hound.
Word is, Port Isolde's closed her gates to all but the Highborn,
Uh-oh.
and now a great camp sprung up along the walls.
That's not good. That's where we're headed.
You seen him, didn't you?
What,
sorry.
The Black Shields?
The Black Shields. Just now. You seen them, didn't you?
Yes.
At least I think there was a Black Shield. Can't say I ever saw one before.
Was this the first time they visited the village?
What do you think? Amber's the arse end of nowhere. And they thought we might be harboring firebrands.
Firebrands?
If only we were. I might have turned them in and become a Black Shield myself.
That's probably not what would have happened.
These firebrands the Empire is looking for could be us, do you?
I don't know,
How'd you get it?
but we need to find out.
It's really interesting to me that something I hadn't thought of. I feel like it's like, oh, it's a scar on his face in the shape of a brand, potentially. But nobody ever thinks, oh, maybe you were branded and you took the brand off. And you could chalk that up to like, oh, the game is it's contrived, sure. But I like the better, I have a better alternative. And that's that nobody in this setting could possibly conceive of a branded ever removing their brand. It's just like, it's not a thing that happens. Like that's not a thing that people do. It doesn't make any sense. How could they possibly do that? That's just a mark of who they are. Blah blah blah. Extremely horrible, awful nonsense. So I like looking at it through that lens, that rather than it being some contrived, oh hey, weird, you got some scar here, and it's like, that's odd. It's in the exact same place a brand would go. Well, anyway, have a fun day not being branded. Bye. It's just like a weird contrived thing. I like the idea that it's just because of social stigmas and just like the way everybody's been raised to see branded, and the bear and the brand on bears. Yeah, the way everybody's been raised to treat bearers. It just kind of never occurs to anybody that you could ever do that. And so it's just like, they see a scar on your face and like, oh, you must have gotten that in battle or something, right? And then so that's just viewing it from that lens, it's a really cool bit of writing. Let's finish speaking with the locals.
Greetings, friend. We are travelers.
I know that. What do you want?
We couldn't help noticing those Imperial soldiers who were here earlier.
Clive, please.
Don't you go telling these strangers a thing. I speak for the people of this village, and we have nothing more to say to you. You are to leave Amber and never come back.
May I at least ask why?
I don't know who you are or what brings you here, but your presence puts us all in grave danger.
Why? Because I'm dressed all fancy?
A harsh master. Its demands are great, and its justice swift. But as long as we keep our heads down and pay our tributes, we are left alone. Some might call it submission. But if it will spare my people the Viceroy's wrath, then I will gladly submit.
Man, it'd be really...
This village will not become another Eastpool.
Eastpool.
Then we shall be on our way.
I think Eastpool was the one that that got obliterated after we came back from...
These people live with a knife to their throats. In the mistaken belief that if they cooperate, my mother will show them mercy.
Obedience bought with fear.
Mm-hmm.
Are you all right?
Sorry, It's nothing. We still don't know who the Black Shields are looking for.
Well, whoever they are, the Imperials deem them worth pursuing to the back of beyond. But other than Martha, who else in Rosari would have the courage to stand against the Empire? A new ally would certainly be welcome. Can we find them before the Imperials do?
I really hope.
Perhaps the next village will yield more answers.
Perhaps.
Oh, please, please be the Knight Captain. It's implied that they're still alive. I really hope that it's the Knight Captain guy and Thomas and Will, Thomas and Wade, I think.
Will take us through the mountains.
And directly into the path of whoever or whatever lurks here.
Very true, but you know, we can handle it. Whoa, what is that? Fallen Hunter. What is this? The leader here.
Ever since the apology, we've seen more and more of these echoes.
What do you think is waking them? The Mother Crystal's collapse?
You're not going to like it.
Oh no. Boom! Roast indeed. Wadge and Wade and Tyler. Tyler. Wadge and Tylbigs. Hey, Viral. Wait, which way should I go? Doesn't look like they want me to go this way. Maybe there's like a big, strong guy over. Fallen bug. Bam! Lightning drop! Huh, thank you. I felt easy. Alright, starting to get the feeling back in my extremities. Delightful. Alright, sure. Oh, wait, what's this way? Black shields? Time to die, friends.
More of my mother's men.
Fire spin! Got him! Yay! We got 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Yay! Easy as pie. Alright, Port Isolde. More of my mother's men. Yep. May she fall like they do.
Hot stuff coming your way.
Indeed. Gotta be so. I really hope that this chapter ends with us taking down his mother. She's just been the cause of so much torment in Clive's life. I missed. Give me thunder! Mom's the worm, indeed. Have we ever learned what her deal is? No, I guess. Whoa, spiders! No, I think her deal is just that she's extremely greedy and awful, but no, that can't be right. You're right. She has a really specific... She has like a really specific view on bearers, clearly. She clearly hates them for some reason. And ever since she came into power, the treatment of the bearers got a lot worse, so... There has to be something about it. Like, that has to be part of it. Is that she's doing this. But like, why? Like, what could drive someone to being like this? Oh no.
Blood, Clive.
Yeah, still. I see it.
It's still wet.
It's kind of everywhere. There's a lot of it. Oh no, shall we go?
You were told to stay in your homes.
We're not from here.
You know who we are. And still, you would bear your steel. Why then, we owe you our thanks. You have saved us the trouble of an interrogation. To dwell in darkness, that we may purge the night and welcome lasting dawn. On these, our swords we swear.
Say that again.
Hmm.
I'll show you a true shield, Rosaria.
Bam!
All yours,
I want this guy specifically is mine. Oh wow, he's like taking no damage. Wait, hold on, that can't be right. Anyway. What? He keeps healing! Oh, right. I forgot about the healer guys. You know what? Change my mind. How about we just take down all the other ones first? Drop! Bam!
All
Not even remotely difficult. Pathetic. We're riding bloody high. It's wonderful.
Tell me what I want and the end will be swift. Who are you looking for?
Why, you. We come bearing a message. Your friends have been found. The branded you freed from our camps. They await you in Ordil. Guardians of the Flame.
Okay.
Those are Old Hill's gates.
Then we hurry.
Oh, wow, that was weird. I got really... Whew. Sorry, I got really dizzy all of a sudden. Just a big wave of vertigo. That was weird. You know what movie I need to watch again? I need to watch Wacko's Wish. That's like one of my favorite movies from when I was little. The jokes are so incredible. I only remember one of them that I did not get, obviously, when I was little. But at one point, they're like standing at a cliff, and Wacko and Yakko look over the cliff, and I think Wacko says, "Was that an identify? Oh, I forgot to cast identify. Oh no! Cookie of confusion." Wacko looks over the cliff. Is like, "Do you get vertigo?" And Yakko says, "Nah, I've seen that movie 3 times and I still don't understand it." For those of you who have never had the pleasure of seeing Wacko's Wish, it is an absolutely insane Animaniacs movie that, in my opinion, is pretty darn good. Always make sure to consult the list of item prices so you can narrow down where to identify them. Ah, clever! Very clever. Oh, and I love your little combo reference, Borb. If it took me an actual second, I was like, yeah, scrutinize. That makes sense. And then I was like, oh, path action. That's really cute. Let's see. Clive Bush! So where did they say we need to go? Alderville? Alderville. But what is Alderville? I've never even heard that.
Something, boy.
Yeah. What's up, Torgal?
Death.
Ooh. Must be pungent. Like, as in, like, there must be a lot of it. Seems to be pungent, I should say. Oh.
Found her.
Oh, God. Oh. Jesus. Are these the branded from... Were these the branded from the city?
This was my mother's doing.
Of course it was. She's pure evil. Like, she's actually just pure evil. Like,
why would anyone?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I never truly understood her. But this...
Clive.
I will learn what madness drives her, and I will end it.
Good. It's about time.
We should go.
The problem is, I was kind of hoping this...
Yes.
I was kind of hoping this chapter would be about Jill. She kind of opened the chapter with, hey, this chapter...
Leave them here like this.
We won't. But if the Black Shields have made it this far south, they may already be in Port Isolde.
They probably are, yeah.
Fetch!
Fetch, baby! Torgo, you are a fine hound. So... I was kind of hoping this chapter would be about Jill, yeah, because, she kind of opened the chapter with, like, it's time for me to face my past, and it's like, okay, but now we're focusing exclusively on Clive and his relationship with his extremely awful mother, so... It seems kind of weird. Okay, I want to... I do not remember where... I do not remember where the bounty board guys were.
That room's as ragged as...
Oh, it's so weird, it's so jarring, the dissonance between, like... Oh yeah, we're out in this horrible death-filled town. It's like, oh, let's go back to our cute tropical resort hideaway. So Clairview in Sanbreque and the Broken Hilt in Rosaria. Clairview and Sanbreque. I don't think I've ever been to Clairview. I don't even know where that is. Where's the Broken Hilt? That's weird. Okay, wait. Can I check the local map? Oh, hold on. Yeah, the Bomb Arches, Crooked Nash's Pier, the Fallen Gate, Blood Axe Barracks. Here it is, the Broken Hilt. Okay, gotcha. Oh god, Eastpool. That was just completely abandoned.
This is no time to ride.
Now it is! Come on, baby!
Come on.
Yeah! Yeah! I will say Ambrosia is a bit difficult to control. Gotta be back here.
This might take a while.
Doubt it. Fire spoon!
Farewell.
There you are. Alright, let's take this thing down! Look at him! He's a Belphegor! Alright, I'm in the mood for a big, strong fight to get my blood pumping!
A wild wyvern. Rosarius.
Darn, he knocked me out of it! Didn't know he could do that. Oh! My wounds, boy! Ah! Oh, God! Torg on my bones! My wounds, boy! Yeah, go for him! Ah! Come on down, Belphegor! Lightning drop! Come on, come on, come on, come on! Lightning balls! No! Gah! My wounds, boy! Yeah! Oh my god. Get him! Come on, come on! Yes! Okay! Lightning drop! Yeah! Woo! That was tough. Oh man, his attacks weren't anywhere near as fun as the Arimons were. Arimon had a lot of really fun area attacks. That guy was just like strong.
Hope there aren't any more of them.
Yeah, no joke. Oh, it's kind of tough. You know what? Clairview. I think that's what it was, right? Clairview? Oh man, this... No! Clairview's so big! How am I supposed to find it? Oh, it's in the middle here. Okay. Cookie of confusion. Oh no!
Welcome.
Welcome.
And a fine
Oh, actually,
day to
hold
you.
on. I burnt a lot of resources on that guy. And I'm probably gonna need some more,
I do like
so...
a customer who knows what he wants.
Agreed. String tonic is nice. Buy a couple stone skin
I
tonics.
do like a customer who knows what he wants.
Mm-hmm.
Come back again.
Keep them pilchards nice and chilled. I won't have you spoiling another catch.
Ugh.
Welcome. I'll be
elixir
here if you need me.
instantly restores all
Look at this
HP.
place.
Come on, Ambrosia!
Good girl.
It's welcome, but I appreciate you welcoming me. Yeah! Well, yeah, because we're not coming back. Is this it? I think this might be it. Bolobo. Hey, Laura. There you are. Arna.
That's what I think it is. This isn't gonna be easy.
Wham! Come on down, baby! I always forget about the clash mechanic. Nah. Shred! Wicked Wheel! Choo, choo, choo. Oh, right. Nope. My bones, Torgal! Whoosh, 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 whoosh! Nice! Come on down! Gouge, 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 gouge!
Nice try.
Gotcha! How am I? Yeah! Oh, man!
I know
Rest well. I know I will. Does Kyogre have some plus rating? Wow. Okay, hold on. That's actually a really good point, though. Does Kyogre have some red? I guess I never realized that. Alright, there we go. Cleared some bounties. I don't have the renown here. Wait, what's that over there?
That room's as ragged as goat's lot.
Wait.
I hear there's trouble.
Kyogre doesn't have a... Wait, where... How does... How does thick southern accent play into Kyogre? Also, howdy, Kyogre. No, I'm not Kyogre. Not officially. Jeez.
Won't be long now, Martel. See, I was hoping to speak to you.
Is everything all right?
Oh, yeah, it's just, well, as you know, we've been trying to grow fruit down here.
It's good to know that something of the old hideaway still lives on.
Right?
Martel's pride and joy. It was a sapling when she rescued it from the rubble, but look at it now. All our hard work's finally paying off.
Aww.
I took it on, you see, after she died, and now the fruit's finally ready to eat. And not only is it ready, it's actually tasty. Sweet as you like, in fact. She bred the bitter right out of it.
Impressive. And welcome news to more than a few, I'd say.
I thought this first harvest could go to the curse breakers, on account of all they do for the hideaway. You couldn't take them some, could you? Seems better them coming from you.
Sure. Why not? I'm sure they'll be pleased.
It'll be nice being the bearer of good news for a change.
No joke.
Oh, thank you. She always had a soft spot for that lot, see? And once they've had their share, I'll see to it that everyone else gets some. Here you go. Martel apples, they're called, in honor of her memory. You hear that, Martel? Today's finally the day.
Oh. Today's finally the day. 2 baskets of Martel apples. Pokemon X account troll ask Bee-Boo. Oh. Pokemon X account trolled her because in Pokopia Kyogre is cowboy and the official Twitter. Okay, Pokemon Twitter account trolled her because in Pokopia Kyogre is cowboy and the official Twitter account next day after the clip went viral. Tweeted a picture of Kyogre and was like, howdy Kyogre. That's fun. Why is Kyogre cowboy? That's so weird.
I hear there's trouble in Rosaria.
That's canon. I guess it's canon. The Kyogre is cowboy.
You two look like you could use something to eat. Here, courtesy of Martel.
That's a good way to sell it, too. Really.
Martel. Now, where have I heard that name before? Weren't she the girl from the Furrows?
Course she was. An odd sort, that one. Loved plants more than people.
Aye, and brave as a bane mite. Remember when she ran back into the hideaway to collect them trees when Titan attacked? Wait.
These aren't those apples, are they? Well, I'll be. She'd have been proud, and rightly so. Thank you, Sid.
Did the official Twitter account gets in? You know it's yeah, I suppose so.
Others weren't so lucky then.
A gift from the backyard. For your service.
A gift from the backyard. Apples, those look like pretty good apples.
Blimey, these take me back. I haven't seen a hideaway apple since. Old Sid was the only one who could stomach the things.
Ah! Oh, because they were bitter.
He'd nab them right from the branch, make Martel livid. Not that anyone could stay mad at the man for long.
That sounds like the Sid I knew, all right.
Planning on keeping that lot to yourselves, were you? Hang on. These aren't Martels, are they? I'm glad to see someone carried on what she started. Can't have been easy, not in the Deadlands. Reckon she'd be happy knowing all her hard work didn't go to waste.
Can you speak up?
Clive, tell the lad down in the backyard to run some over for me, will you?
Not so much as a thank you. Well, I've got some manners at least. Thanks, Sid. You can leave the basket with me. I'll see that the others get their share. Oh, and give our compliments to the gardener, won't you?
That was the last of the apples. I should head to the backyard and pass along everyone's regards.
Oh, the backyard takes so long to get to. It's such a long walk.
I hear there's trouble
there. Oh, right. I forgot I could just do it. I forgot it. I wasn't looking at this screen, so I forgot I could just teleport.
The curse breakers send their thanks.
Oh.
And their compliments. They were clearly very fond of Martel.
They remembered her. After all these years.
It's 5 years, buddy.
I suppose she was very kind, even to a tongue-tied lummox like me. You were one of the good ones, Martel. Why did you have to die?
Why did anybody have to die?
She put everything into her work. She wasn't going to rest until we had fruit sweet enough to enjoy. And now we do. When she died, I named a sapling after her. And now it's a full-grown tree. Martel lives on through the fruit it bears.
And through you. Her dream would have died with her, had you not kept it alive. That's something to be proud of.
It is.
Oh, I didn't do anything really, but thank you. You're kinder to me than I deserve.
By the way, Otto's expecting some of your crop. And I wouldn't mind some of it either, if that's not too much to ask.
Of course not. I'll see that you're both well provided for. They like your fruit, Martel. Isn't that wonderful? I'd say it's about time we planted you some siblings, don't you think?
They like your fruit, Martel. That's so cute. Martel apples. A basket of slightly stunted, somewhat sweet apples grown from the blighted earth thanks to the dedication and perseverance of one woman, Martel. May she rest in peace. Still, we'll grow something worth eating one of these days, and when we do, you'll have first pick. Aww. Was that the lady who... Oh, was that the lady who was working for the guy who... I don't remember. That's so sad that she died.
This ton here pulls the black from the lake water and renders it clear.
What?
You'll have to ask Mid if you want to know how it works, though.
Mid? Wait. Wait, there's a mid here? Wait. What do you mean? No way! I didn't even catch that. Hold on. Who's mid? I wonder if we're not, if we haven't met them yet. Sack carrying man.
Chocobo, chocobo, why can't you fly? What good are your wings if you can't reach the sky? Flap harder, says bluebird, flap harder, says crow. Flap harder or into the oven you go.
That's rude, but also kind of cute that the chicken was singing along with him.
You think it's alright to touch him?
I hear there's trouble.
Okay, let's see. I'm mostly out of calling chats, y'all, mostly because I'm not Kyogre. Yeah, fair. If you are not a cowboy ogre, then yeah.
Others weren't so lucky though.
No y'all for you.
Your benefactors are a generous lot.
Alright. Such is the renown of Sid the Outlaw that much of my clientele would rather spend their time prattling on about your endeavors than making any endeavors of their own. For that, I feel I owe you at least a portion of my earnings. A particularly enamored sword left with this on the nightstand may serve you better than it did him.
All yours.
You realize Clive is not a bearer, he's a dominant? He's both. From what I can tell, dominants, yeah. Dominants are, dominants are a kind of bearer, I believe. From the context clues I've gleaned, dominants are considered to be sort of a more socially acceptable, dominants are not bearers. I don't fully agree, but I can understand if that's how you, if that's the interpretation you've made of it. But from what I can tell, dominants seem to be treated at the very least like a kind of either that or, well, see, here's the thing, because see, now you got me second guessing myself. But yeah, no, I don't agree, unfortunately. Sorry. And that's kind of the conclusion I've come to, is the dominants are sort of, because you saw bears use healing magic. True. But like, that doesn't mean that every bearer can use, we have no, what's the word? No proof that every bearer can use every kind of magic either. We've seen bears use wind magic. We've seen a bearer use wind magic. We've seen a bearer use healing magic, but we've never seen. Thank you guys for knowing everything else. Guess what? What? What's up, Laura? Anyway, neither children said is ever shown it true. But that doesn't mean that every bearer can use healing magic. We have no indication of that. Also, just because, see, okay, so, also, I don't really, see, that narrow classification feels kind of off to me, because bearers, the definition of a bearer is simply someone born with the ability to use magic innately rather than through the use of a crystal. And that, Harpocrates, explain what the skill set of a standard bearer is. Harpocrates. Where was Harpocrates again? Oh, was that the guy who, anyway, the skill set of a standard bearer is a standard bearer. They can wave a flag. That's what the skill set of a standard bearer is. Animal Crossing GameCubes. Oh, neat. But yeah, no, we'll do the right stuff. I got a berserker ring, yay!
Best of luck out there, Sid.
That broom's as ragged as ghosts.
According to, okay, so like, so here's the thing though, is that like, regardless, I don't really think it matters. Like, I guess if we're going to, I don't think there's like a real, I don't think there's really a, I don't think there's much of an actionable difference between the two. I mean, obviously, of course there is. Dominants have the ability to harness the power of icons, but like, I don't know why this is bothering me. That assertion bothers me, and I don't really know why, for sure. I just, something about that assertion bothers me, because Sid was fighting for a world where, like, there's something about something that Sid said, where he's fighting for a world where bearers and dominants can live in peace. But also, because I was coming up with a theory, I don't know, I feel like you just, so, I mean, I don't know, it feels like, what is bothering me about this? I've been kind of working on a theory that dominants and bearers are rather similar, if not come kind of from the same stuff, and man, I don't, you just one sentence you managed to put my brain in a total squuffle. Indeed. Anyway, yeah. I don't fully agree. Yeah, long story short, I don't fully agree with what you say there. I don't fully agree that dominants and bearers are completely distinct. They're definitely similar, and they have I feel like they're cut from the same cloth at the very least. Because the only definition we have of a bearer at this moment, with the information we have as far as we are in the game, at least without using the active time lore, which is just a really lazy function in my opinion, is that bearers just have the ability to use magic without using a crystal. That is the definition of a bearer, is they are a race of people that have the ability to use magic without a crystal. And dominants fit that bill. Like, yeah, it seems like they can utilize their magic theoretically, they can utilize their magic, in quotes, without turning to stone, without the curse afflicting them, but there is still a price to pay. Jill even said so herself when talking to Clive, when Clive was saying that he wishes he could understand why he wasn't able to draw on it at will, what he's missing about his power that he's been granted. And she said that drawing upon the power of an icon always comes with a cost. So does drawing on the power of a bearer, drawing on magic. So I have a theory that dominants and bearers are a lot more alike than they want to than you might think at first. And also, and yeah, my theory up until this point has just been that being a dominant is basically just a socially acceptable version of a bearer, simply because they have enough power that they are basically weapons of war, that if anybody pushed them too far, or they want them to be happy because they want them to be able to fight for them, kind of thing. Or it's just more socially acceptable because they're more like gods than men. Even if they have the ability to use magic, there's more of a cultural reverence for dominance than there are for bearers. Bearers are just tools to be used, but dominance, those are weapons. They're the power of God's made manifest. The chosen few of the powerful deities known as icons. That kind of thing. So there's less of a stigma around being a dominant. But there still kind of is, because again, you just can't enslave a dominant because any attempt results in catastrophe. Potentially, maybe, that's the thing, but like, you would also think that in trying to enslave a bearer would also, they could use their magic against you, but nobody's afraid of that either. So yeah, it's also, that's another thing I considered, is that it's also possible that you can't enslave a dominant because they're afraid of retribution. Like, they can literally turn into a giant monster, but that's not entirely true, because the Ironbloods found a way to indenture Jill by using the lives of her companions as collateral. They actually managed to enslave Jill by playing to her empathy, her emotions, her compassion towards her people. Bears aren't portrayed to be extremely powerful. No, but they are portrayed to have power. So it makes sense that that's but see, I mean, they aren't portrayed to be extremely powerful because they're all super subservient and they've all been cowed into submission for the most part. Ironblood's black. Yeah, exactly. That's what I just said. Okay, so like, what exactly are you trying to say? Like, what exactly were you trying to say with the whole, I just realized Clive is not a bearer, he's a dominant thing? It was just an observation? You were kind of thinking of him as a bearer this whole time? I mean, nobody ever thought he was a bearer. And that's another thing. That's another thing that if anybody did think of him as a bearer, that actually helps with the whole dominant being a socially acceptable kind of bearer thing, because Clive did receive the blessing of the Phoenix, which allowed him to use magic, and he wasn't branded. He was considered to be again like an envoy of the gods, like a guardian of the Phoenix, and he was able to use magic, and he didn't have that stigma. However, I'm pretty sure that because he was able to use magic, his mother did hate. That's why his mother hated him. I think because I really hope, man, could that really be it? Is that his mother is just jealous of people who can use magic without crystals? Could that really be it? Yeah, and if there's some proof to this distinction later in the game, I don't want any foresight to that. Thank you, Malabai. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like, I guess I feel like that's what's going on, is that I'm trying to fight against this because I feel like maybe you're bringing some later knowledge into this conversation. I don't know. Also, yeah, it's kind of I like the theory I've come up with, and I'm going to stick with it, but I appreciate your input. Thank you, Ultima Cluster. All right. Let's see. Okay. Oh, there's me is. Yes, me here. Hello. All right. So we do need to head back to the Old Hill docks. Oh, Old Hill. I get it now. All right. Oh, I was going to check and see if there was some more bounties we could do, but no, let's just continue on for now. Jeez. Just a massacre.
We're approaching Buick Bridge. Though I doubt the Empire would let us cross over to Rosalith.
Probably not. Come on, baby, let's go.
Back to the stables, girl.
Buick Bridge.
Didn't happen to come by way of Old Hill, did you?
Sure did.
Saw some Imperials clad in black making for the docks just the other day. The next morn, you couldn't see the sun for all the ravens.
Docks are right over there. You could have seen me come out of that gate.
I did, Mummy. I could hear him shouting from down the road.
Hutch, no. You didn't hear nothing.
They tell us there's a curfew, but then refuse us passage back to our homes.
Oof.
You won't survive another night.
Passage to the provincial capital is restricted to Imperial Army personnel.
The gates are closed. Be gone.
Off.
How am I to sell my wares if they won't let us into the capital?
They're all Rosarian.
But this is their home.
Jeez. And now we've got war refugees. God, this game doesn't pull any punches, does it? Why? Ambrosia just like walking out from the rock. It's beautiful. Like the darn T-1001 or whatever it was called. Devil Crab! Hello.
The Lazarus. What happened to this place?
My mother happened. The nobles who lived here didn't stand a chance. Let's hope my uncle fared better.
Let's hope. Maybe his uncle is the one that... Bam! Stay down! Ugh. Feeling kind of gumpy all of a sudden.
That's the main gate. And it looks like we're not the only ones hoping to get in.
Clive has really good eyesight. I have no idea what he's talking about. Oh, I see the camp.
Let us pass. Our children are starving. Have mercy. Voice-ridden dogs they are.
Yeah.
You can't ignore us forever.
We need to take this lady down.
Or we'll die on your doorstep.
They're fine with that. Yeah, they don't care.
Hang the chinless bastards. Those crystals belong to us all. I said, where were you, filth? Back to your sties. Cut you down where you stand. Destroy it.
No chance of slipping through unnoticed. We'll need to find another way in.
How about we just kill those guys and bust our way in? We're so powerful. Our power level's like over 8.
I thought we might be able to reason with the guards. Or at least bribe them.
I suspect everyone in that crowd thought the same. Was that the only way in?
Officially, yes. Strictly speaking, no. My uncle once told me that the nobles had tunnels built.
Uh-oh.
So that they could visit town without having to walk amongst the rabble. The Lazarus. We'll find our way into the city there.
If you're sure. The entire place looked abandoned.
All the better to sneak into.
Do you think it's safe?
No.
As long as it is abandoned.
Yeah, as long as it's actually abandoned, it might be safe. Black light burns. What does that mean?
The good news is we haven't seen a single black shield since Old Hill.
Maybe they found who they were looking for.
Come on, baby.
Faster.
Straight home now.
Straight home. Thank you, baby. Clive, push!
This is nothing like I remember it.
How quickly a crown can lose its luster.
Yeah.
Not abandoned then.
Oh!
Oi! Visitors!
Apologies. We'll show ourselves out.
Well, if you insist.
Or not.
Could have kept your lives. Blam! 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 Be gone! Just like the effortlessness with which you can just wipe out whole groups of dudes is just so satisfying.
I've only ever seen one man fight like that. And he's long dead.
No way.
Then perhaps it's time you joined him.
Wait?
The blessing of the Phoenix. It can't be. I was there when you died.
No way. Oh, okay, I didn't kill him.
Forgive me, my lord. I knew not whom I addressed. You have naught to fear from us. Founder, it really is you.
It is.
Sir Wade?
Sir Wade.
Oh my god! He's alive! I can't believe it! Oh my god! What about Tyler?
We can speak inside.
Is Sir Tyler still alive? Oh man! I believe Sir Wade was the one that, that Joshua healed. They got
And those who wouldn't bend the knee.
wounded. They got mortally wounded.
We left before the Empire could make examples of us. Though we didn't go far.
Mm-mm.
and we banded together to form the Guardians of the Flame soon after.
Firebrand.
Alas, there is only so much a handful of aging shields can do against the might of an empire.
Mm-hmm.
But we've seen to it that their stay has been anything but pleasant. Of late, though, we've had our hands full just trying to keep the Duchy's few remaining bearers out of the Imperial's clutches.
The Cullings. We saw what happened in Old Hill.
Aye, the foul work of the Black Shields and their mistress.
You mean my mother? But it doesn't make sense. Even knowing what I know about her. Her hatred for bearers was no secret, but she wouldn't have been ignorant of their value to the realm.
No offense, my lord, but in case you haven't noticed, the Lady Annabella couldn't care less about the realm. She barely even cares for her own home. That much has been plain since the slaughter at Eastpool.
So what happened?
And since granting the Holy Emperor a new heir, her obsession with bearers only seems to have grown. As to why, I don't know. Maybe she can't bear the thought of anyone having the power to challenge her beloved son.
Is that Dion? No.
Her son.
That doesn't make any sense.
Sir Wade, the Black Shields have broken camp. They march in full force for Buick Bridge.
Then so do we. Make ready.
Dion would have been 13 at the start of the...
This is their main host. If we remove the head, perhaps we can prevent what happened at the docks from happening somewhere else.
Agreed.
If I do nothing, then the blood of their next victims will be on my hands.
Yours and ours. We too have witnessed the crimes these men who dare call themselves shields have committed in my mother's name. It cannot be allowed to continue. We must put a stop to this madness.
We must. So let us go with you. For the good of Rosaria.
Indeed.
I was hoping you'd say that.
I'd like to see
Very well.
Jill take charge a little bit more.
If that is your wish, I would be honored to serve at your side.
And we at yours.
That's good.
So, Wade, let us do our duty.
With pleasure, my lord.
Expendo! Thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream.
I imagine this endeavor will require more than just our wits.
Then let's hope Sir Wade has a good quartermaster.
Indeed.
I suppose we owe you our thanks.
At least you're not dead.
You spared us when you could have just as easily sent us to the mud.
Kind of was thinking I did, so yeah.
Allow me to tend to your needs, my lord.
Gaia Blade. Ooh, Demon Tamer's Arm Guards. Ooh. Sure.
As you wish, my lord.
Increases healing damage. No, thank you.
Of course, my lord.
Of course, my lord.
Will that be all?
Yes. Yeah. All right, Wade.
Tell us then, Sir Wade. What is your plan?
Nothing fancy. You, Lady Jill and I make for Buick Bridge and provoke the main host at their encampment.
Okay.
Sensing an opportunity to end the Guardians, the Black Shields will call for reinforcements, who will be met from the rear by parties of my brothers hidden throughout the surrounding hills. This will allow us to wage battle on the bridge without fear of being overwhelmed. While the Black Shields have an advantage in numbers, you see, they prefer to fight in small units, which we can use to our advantage.
How small exactly?
Small enough Now that I have you and Lady Jill for company. I doubt I could have done this on my own.
But until we arrived, that was your plan. You haven't changed a bit.
So wait. The bearers from Old Hill have been laid to rest.
Very good. Now make ready for battle.
I was actually about to comment that he's changed quite a lot. It's been 18 years after all. It has been 18 years since...
Thank you, Sir Wade. Perhaps now they will find peace.
Since the
There is
catastrophe.
but one thing which will grant them peace. Putting an end to the Black Shields.
And so we shall.
Black or white. Throughout the main scenario, Clive will often be joined by various companions who are keen to lend their assistance. However, depending on Clive's destination, they may choose to remain behind at the hideaway. Okay, neat. Party makeup has changed. Torgal is such a fine hound. Yes, baby. Okay. Where exactly are we going?
May the blessing of the Phoenix go with you.
Thank you. 5 push!
How long have you been pursuing the Black Shields?
Since they burned their first village, we tracked down the bastards responsible and fed their corpses to Stillwind. Suffice to say, that got their attention. It's been a game of cat and mouse ever since.
Come on, Ambrosia.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Fly, Ambrosia. What's going on here?
Look at me sideways.
What's the Black Shield? We'll find another bridge.
There they are. On your command, my lord.
Indeed. Let us send them to the mud.
What is it now?
Greetings.
I told you.
We bear a message for the Vicereine. From the Guardians of the Flame.
Ha! You presume to tell us that a pair of filthy vagabonds, a woman and a dog,
His name is
could
Torgal.
guard aught against the might of the Black Shields? Then come!
I do.
Die along with your flame! For Azaria!
For Azaria!
Your petty revolution ends here. On these our swords we swear.
Fire and flame!
Nope.
Bloody hell! Reinforcements from the far bank!
Oh, please. You know they're not going to be a problem. Oh, okay, they got a dragon. They got a wyvern. All right. Take down the men first. Give me thunder! Ah. Ah! Come on down!
More dragons.
Worms. The Imperials aren't taking any chances.
Doesn't matter. They still can't handle this. Get him, Torgal!
This one.
His name is Torgal and he's a fine hound, yes! Oh no.
A noble stand, albeit a misguided one. In taking it, you have but proven our point. That this land is in dire need of cleansing.
Ah, yes, of course. That old argument where the oppressing armed forces says we gotta kill you all, and the people who are getting killed say, nah, I don't think that's true, I don't want you to kill us all, and they're like, ah, ha 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 ha, you've fallen for the classic blunder. By saying that, you've proven that we do in fact need to kill you all, and they're like, oh, okay, cool. Great, thanks. You're so clever and smart. Good job, Imperial forces. You're so smart. Nope. Come on down. Gotcha.
There's no one left to keep them occupied. We need to finish this.
You mean finish him?
Indeed. Fire spin! Come on down! Night of the Lasting Dark.
It's over.
Dead. I shall cut my way through this horrible, horrible army. You shall not stand before me. Fall at my blade. Alright, 2, 3, 2, 2, 3, 2. Not a great level up, but that's fine. Imperial Link. Many have tendered explanations as to how Imperial Dragoons are able to leap to such absurd heights, from the power of prayer to a strict diet of hare, toad, and crickets, but none save the knights themselves know the truth. Whatever the secret, it is plain that heavy plate would only prove a hindrance, and so the Empire equips its dragoons with armor forged from lighter than linen mithril. This link is part of a vest that would have been worn beneath the breastplate. Neat. Upon close inspection of a lesser dragon's foot, one may observe that the middle talon is considerably longer than the rest. This extended appendage is used to puncture the fleshy parts of the creature's prey, causing severe blood loss and weakening them for the kill. Like a velociraptor!
I don't see any more.
Good.
Nor do I. The plan worked.
It did. It bloody worked. We sent every last one of the rotten bastards straight to the mud. My, Lord, perhaps this will be enough to stop the Cullings. For the time being, at least.
Maybe.
Perhaps. Though I doubt my mother will take this loss well. She'll move swiftly to see her minions' ranks replenished.
And then it will all begin again. I often wonder if the nation we once knew is gone for good. Her fields rot. Her people starve. We battle to preserve the flame that was, but for every foe we fell, another springs up in its place.
Perhaps it's time to kindle a new flame.
Yet be that as it may.
To rekindle the flame, if you will.
And we must fight for it. As we always have, and always will. For as long as the Firebird's flame burns in our hearts, the Duchy cannot die. And her loyal subjects may dream of a day when the Rosarian standard flies over Rosalith once more.
So wait,
Think we should fall back to Port Isolde before the garrison sends reinforcements? A sound strategy, my lord.
Okay. Black or white? Completed. Come on up.
And how long has my uncle been funding you and your comrades' endeavors?
Since the beginning. Lord Byron was the first person I turned to after forming the Guardians. And had I known of this tunnel back then, I wouldn't almost have been hanged by the city guard for trying to sneak over the wall.
I suppose a formal request for an audience would have appeared suspicious.
And appearances must be maintained.
Indeed.
Were the Vice-Regency to catch wind of Lord Byron's involvement in our movement, they'd seize his estate and send him to the gallows, where he would be of no use to anyone.
Nope.
And so, though it sickens him to the soul, he plays the part of the loyal lord, knowing that one wrong move might prove his downfall.
One moment, please.
It is why he remains.
Hey again, everybody. I'm going to need to take a quick break to take care of something, but I will be back in just a few minutes. I'll see you guys soon. Hello again. Thank you all for your patience. Oh, it was greatly appreciated. Welcome, welcome, thank you. One moment, please. Whoops. Oh, there we go. Whoops. Oh, there we go.
Ever vigilant. Don't be surprised if he refuses you an audience, especially since you're famously dead.
Then I will have to think of a way to prove that I am neither wraith nor wrongdoer.
I might have something which could help with the latter.
A letter.
The mark of the Guardians.
Ah, of course.
Display it, and those who love Rosaria will know where your loyalties lie.
Yeah, and those who hate it accept the burnt blade from Wade.
I shall wear it with pride.
Be sure that you do. I don't want my men attacking you again. Unless you deserve it. If only Sir Tyler could have been here to see you.
Oh.
Or the Lord Commander.
Thank you, Sir Wade.
Don't worry, I'm sure
there's
that...
ever anything you need.
I know. Go on now, my lord.
Well, according to the little interpersonal relationship map, they're probably still alive, so... That's fine. I love to imagine... We don't get to see it on him, but I love to see... Oh, I love to imagine... Clive is just walking around with, like, 400 pins all over him. These garish marks. At first, like, one of them is fine, but he's got, like, 15...
Accommodating. Do you really think they believe we are who we say we are?
Probably
Not a
not.
chance.
Yeah. Oh. Heavy footsteps.
Right, I guess. My uncle believes we're imposters here to rob him. And means to string us up himself.
Imagine my surprise when I was told my nephew had come to visit. Clive Rosfield died long ago. And for uttering his name here, you shall pay with your tongue! You would mock me as well?
Ah, I was wondering.
It is I,
Sir Crandall of Camelot, loyal servant to her serene holiness, Saint Sybil the Unshod. Meadow, thou vile sorcerer, for thy crimes against church and crown, I shall have thy head.
Oh.
Curse thee, infectious flax wench. Even in death, must thou plague me still?
Oh, you remember?
Very well. I shall open the gates of hell, that thou might see thy charge once more.
Oh. He's crying. Ah.
Bravo, Uncle. You're still the finest Meadow in the twins.
Oh,
oh,
Clive, my dear boy, it's really you.
Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, that's such a good scene.
Always were fond of that scene from The Saint and the Sanctuary. Never did let me play Sir Crandall.
I have a favor to ask, Uncle Byron.
Rutherford, inform the kitchens. There'll be guests. We dine immediately.
But, Uncle...
You can't very well regale me with the tale of your miraculous preservation on an empty stomach. Go on, sit. See that you use the good plates, Rutherford. So you arrived late to one of her cullings, did you? Since becoming Vicereine, Annabella has been a constant thorn in Rosaria's side, but these atrocities are a new low.
Yeah, I wonder if it has something to do with Ultima.
Something has changed. Quite what, I don't know, but...
Yeah.
The woman we knew is gone, and a monster sits in her place.
I wonder if maybe...
For better or worse, I've been charged with governing this town, and thus must maintain the illusion of obedience. That's all I can do to aid Wade and his merry band of revolutionaries.
So he's told us. You have risked much for Rosaria. Our nation will be forever in your debt.
It has been 20 years, Clive.
Actually been 18.
The nation your father and your forefathers fought to defend is no more. Perhaps it would be otherwise had I the courage of my brother.
Ooh.
All right, if it's a ship you require, a ship you shall have. I've a galley in port, but recently relieved of her cargo. She can be outfitted for the voyage in a matter of weeks.
So you believe us then? About everything?
No.
Believe you? Ha! Only a fool would believe even half of the things you claim. But until tonight, only a fool would have believed my nephew still lived. And besides, I have it on good authority that Clive is telling the truth.
Whose authority?
On your own, of course. You've always been a terrible liar.
That's lovely.
Is that true?
It's not untrue.
I'd say no more about it, eh? It wouldn't do to linger on my nephew's greatest failing.
That's cute. Oh, that's...
The one thing
I like...
I cannot believe, though, is all this about you being Sid.
There's something I really like about that line.
A good boy.
No. I want to pause. I want to talk about that line. I like the reaction to it too. The smile, the looks between the two of them. There are a lot of things that Clive feels like he has done wrong. That Clive feels like he has he has made, a lot of mistakes Clive feels like he's made. A lot of things that have happened to him, a lot of horrible events that he's been through. Believing that he killed Joshua. Believing that he wasn't quick enough to save the bearers, being able to do anything about the bearers, losing Sid, believing he's not strong enough to save people. And I don't know, something about putting myself in Clive's shoes for a moment, something about having his uncle even kind of jokingly say that his inability to lie is his greatest failing. I don't know. It just something really heartwarming about that. Kind of like validating almost of like thinking that somebody that somebody exists who doesn't see Clive for all the mistakes he's made, but rather just like as somebody who's doing his best and actually doing a great job to save people and to put a stop to this horrible evil of the Empire. I don't know. That was a really sweet moment. Just a little joke from his uncle that just kind of puts things in perspective a little bit.
But now you're quite the outlaw. Which, if I'm not mistaken, would make me an outlaw's uncle. Right then, who shall we pillage first? Rutherford, fetch me my cutlass.
He's riding high on this news, isn't he?
This will be fun.
Yeah, Jill's feeling something, and she's not very forthcoming on the best of days. So I really wish I could get inside her head. What is she thinking?
Over there. Go on.
She's a fine ship, isn't she? Once outfitted, she'll bear us across the boiling sea to Drustinus in the space of 3 days.
We're going to
Something
the
on your
Iron.
mind?
Yeah, I mean we're going to the Ironbloods. Place she was enslaved for 13 years.
When I served the Iron Kingdom, I did so because I saw no other choice. Because once they learned that the lash would not move me, they turned it on those who could. And so I became their puppet. I let them pull my strings, telling myself it was not my hand that swung the sword, but another's. I removed myself from the truth so I wouldn't feel the pain it caused. And before I knew it, I no longer felt anything. Anything at all. I had become a monster.
Jill.
I don't want to be a monster, Clive. Do you understand? I want to choose a different path, a better path. To live on my own terms. But before I can do that, I need to come to terms with my past.
And when you do, I'll be standing there with you, just as you stood with me.
God, I love him so much. Oh my God.
Thank you, Clive. I must atone for my sins. Only then, when it's done, will the monster cease to be.
That's not true.
Just promise me that you won't die with it.
Because, you know, no. every other person who's given me their powers has died, so I'd really like it if you didn't die too. Please, please. It'd be really nice if you didn't die.
Let's get some sleep. The journey back to Benamir is long, and there is much to tell the others.
I know the game probably isn't going to approach it, but I hope. God, it's such a difficult subject. I don't even really know how to broach it. I want to say something about it though, because the whole thing she said about once she atones for her crimes, the monster can cease to be. The problem is, to me, that very much feels like revenge, almost. Like the specific action needs to take place before I can start healing. And you know what? Actually, that is kind of fair. But I think she has the action kind of wrong. Like, she needs to forgive herself. She needs to find a way to forgive herself. And I suppose, to her, in order to do that, she needs to atone somehow. I'm not really sure what she means by that. Like, if that's wiping out the entirety of the Iron Kingdom or what. But it can be really easy to, especially when there's no like solid target like there is with revenge, it could be really easy to fall down this like never-ending staircase of atonement where it never feels like it's enough and you always have to keep going further and further because it never feels like that monster is gone, when in fact it's a matter of acceptance and forgiveness and learning to live with the you that suffered through that trauma and accepting the help of people around you to heal and become more like the you that you'd like to be, I think. And so yeah, atonement is all well and good, but this is a very deep problem here. Some very deep trauma that she's gone through, used as an emotionless weapon of war by the Ironbloods for 13 years. Jesus Christ. God, I really hope we get some. I mean, that does explain why I actually do kind of like that, because that explains why she's been so distant for the course of the story. She's been so she's been kind of blank. Like, she hasn't been much of a character ever since she joined us. She will occasionally jump in with some she'll occasionally chime in with some dialogue lines, but she hasn't felt like much of a character at all. She's felt fairly ethereal, and I'm hoping that maybe something will happen here that'll allow her to reconnect with herself. Maybe she'll start to feel more like a character, maybe shine a little bit more or maybe her personality will start to shine through a little bit more. But right now, yeah, she's clearly a very broken person, and I'm hoping that maybe over the course of the rest of the story, or just the course of this chapter, maybe we can start to see some healing, some recovery. God. Oh, just when I was starting to think that maybe the story was starting to lose me, every single time the story starts to lose me a little bit, I start to think it's maybe getting a little too, maybe it's starting to lean a little too heavily on the darkness as a crutch with the bearers or the war, and then just like it'll pull out these incredible moments like the stage play with Clem and his uncle, and the intrigue with Jill, these character moments. Ah, God! Every time. This game is so good. This game is so good. Man. It's just, it's like, I don't know, it's a really complex meal. It really is. You've got so many flavors. You've got this really overpowering bitterness to it, and then they'll just occasionally bring out like a really sweet sundae or a delightfully spicy steak. Yeah, Final Fantasy 16 yum. It's just like, it's just so wild. The like combination of like the emotional whiplash is constantly of like just the despair combined with little glimmers of hope and some sadness and happiness and the beauty of the environments and the bleakness of others. It's just like, oh my God. Sometimes, you know what? I think this is actually going to be my game where sometimes I'll look at people's like greatest games of the year, greatest games of all time list, and I'll see a game on there and be like, what? What are you talking about? This is definitely going to be mine for sure. Where I've got on there like, what? That game is like so mid. Oh man. You know what they say? I mean, with the sheer number of people on the planet, there's at least one person that resonates really strongly, that something will resonate really strongly with. At least one person on the planet, statistically. And like, yeah, I think we found one of the people that really likes Final Fantasy 16. It's me. All right, let's head back to the hideaway. Here be monsters. It's a rough title.
Only the founder knows what awaits us in the Iron Kingdom, but Vivian could probably make an educated guess.
Oh, plus means we get like a new feature of some kind. The last plus side quest got us Ambrosia.
Clive!
It's me!
Oh, am I glad to see you?
Is something wrong?
It's Blackthorn. He ain't himself. And if I'm honest, he ain't been for a while.
Mm.
Normally it only takes a couple of drinks to perk him back up, but not this time. Something's getting him down. And whatever it is, he ain't telling. It's like he's lost his spark, you know? He's barely got enough fire in his belly to get the ump about stuff. But I'm thinking he might if we both bent his ear, because he respects you, innit? So, what you say?
If you think it will help.
Fine. If you think it will help.
Knew you'd understand.
But if he doesn't want to talk, we let him be. He'll open up when he's ready.
All right. Now, he'll only smell a rat if we both turn up at once. So, I'll go first, and you can meet us at the forge. Wait a bit, then head over when you're ready.
Alright. Blacksmith's Blues. Prioritize quest. Boo-da-da-boo-da. Yeah, see, that's the normal side quest icon. I'm really excited. I don't know what we could possibly get access to.
That monster's taken quite a liking to Lady Karen.
He's not a monster. He's Torgal.
Huh.
And he'd take a liking to you too if you gave him as many nuts as Nan does.
Oh, Torgal's in the back seat, baby. Torgal's like, I'm tired. Long day. Long day of beating up and healing Clive's bones. What?
First August, and now you. What are you pair up to? What's it got to do with me?
August was worried that something had been weighing on your mind. I thought you might want to talk about it.
Did you now? I told you not to stick your nose in my business. What'd you go and do?
Clive just wants to help, innit? What's so bad about that? Talk to him. You never know, you might feel better for getting it all out in the open. Please, mate. I'm worried about you.
Phil shut you up. It's nothing really. Stupid. Not the sort of thing you bother people about.
Why don't you tell us all the same?
Karen and I have an arrangement. I keep an eye on Goots, and she shows me what the competition's up to. Interesting arms and armor, things like that. Anyway, the other day, she shows me a cuirass she's come by. Masterpiece of level work. Light, supple, and tougher than it had any right to be. Made my stuff look like every clumsy shit. I should have brought the bastard thing there and then just to study it, but I was too proud. And now every time I reach for my hammer, I'm reminded that I'm not the craftsman I thought I was. There. You happy? You got what you came for. Now piss off.
All right. We're going. I always thought of old Blackthorn as a bit of a force of nature. Like a storm cloud full of ale. Didn't think anything could rattle him. Least of all a stupid piece of leather.
Stupid dude.
Blackthorn's always taken pride in his craft. Questioning it means questioning himself. Something tells me this is only going to get worse.
It is. So
if
we
he
need
has doubts, it will affect his work, which will only add to his problems. We need to nip this in the bud.
I couldn't agree more.
He said he should have bought that cuirass. Perhaps we should track it down for him. Assuming you're happy to help, that is.
Too bloody right I am.
Glad to hear it. First things first, then. We need to speak to Karen.
Alright.
Monster's taken quite a liking to Lady Karen.
So, we find a cuirass, give it to Blackthorn, then he works out how to make it and goes back to being his surly old self, right? Simple.
Sure, whatever.
Karen, do you have a moment? Blackthorn mentioned that you'd recently come by a leather cuirass. An exquisite example of the craft, from what he told us.
And he ain't been himself since he saw it. So we thought we'd buy it for him.
Or you could not mention
sold
that.
it already. Didn't think Blackthorn cared for it the way he turned his nose up. But it was nicely put together, that's for certain. Even if the bloke who made it is a bit of an odd one. Happened across him on my travels. Makes all his stuff to order, but the fella who commissioned it refused to pay. He didn't like the colour of summit. So I took it off his hands for a fair price.
You don't know where we might find him, do you?
Like I said, he's a bit of an odd one. Doesn't even have a workshop.
He's gonna be a reference.
Hunters neither, which means he spends as much time out tracking beasties as he does working their hides.
I see.
He did tell me something, though. Apparently, his next commission's for a set of griffin hide greaves.
Griffin hide?
Here, there's a griffin on the hunt board.
Mm.
The curse breakers were placing bets on who'd bag it. Now, where the bleeding hell was excited? Somewhere in Sambrec, maybe... Care Northern, that was it.
Thank you, Karen. We'd be lost without you.
At least you admit it.
So, it sounds like going after that griffin might be the best chance we have of finding our roaming leatherworker.
I'll leave the hunting to you if you don't mind. While you get on with that, I'll ask around the markets. See if I can't sniff out who he is and where he's hiding.
Good idea. Hopefully one of us will be able to track him down.
Okay, use the hunt board to locate the griffin. Time to go hunt griffin!
A sea voyage this time, is it? I can lend you an oilskin if you're looking to keep the salt off your back.
Oilskin. Hey, Nectar. Ask about griffin sightings. Did I hear you say you're hoping to hunt out a griffin coupon? Then do I have the billet for you coupon, especially one of the locals called Dosmare. Alright. Dosmare. Dosmari? I don't know. Well, passing along the trail from Lostwing to Cairn Norvent, one of our order was met with a sudden blast of wind so strong that it bent back the trunks of the old oaks, and heard a cry so terrible that he ran for his life. Questioning the locals revealed that this area was the nesting place of the elder griffin known as Dosmare, a beast much hated for its appetite both for chocobos and for children. Ugh. That sounds about right. Oh, wait, where was it? Ugh. Cairn Westgate, Sandbrack. Cairn Norvent, Glorious Gate, Cairn Norvent, Westgate? Okay. Said Cairn Norvent Westgate, did it not? This area is too easy for us. This does remind me a lot of the... This actually does remind me quite a bit of Final Fantasy XII's bounty system. I hope there's some sort of super mega ultra hyper boss like Yasmat. Or maybe it just is Yasmat. Could you imagine? That'd be so funny. God, I hate Family Guy jokes. I'm just gonna delete that. I'm sorry. I just hate looking at it. I just so despise Family Guy.
Typical nobles.
did we never hear about these Guardians of the Flame?
Same way they never heard about us, I expect.
There are new billets being posted every day. Not enough swords to see to them.
Hey, Nectar. Cairnorvin West Gate. I mean, that's... inaccessible, huh? Mornbroom. Oh, this is the West Gate. My bad. River Gate. Well... okay, so I gotta travel all the way through Cairnorvin and to the other side to get to the West Gate. Ooh, high potion. What? Wait. No. Wait, am I not allowed inside Cairnorvin anymore? Okay, that's odd. Oh, no, this is Northreach. Wait. Okay, I gotta head through Northern Valley, I guess. Ugh. Okay. Well, this is gonna be a massive pain.
Good day to you.
Thank you.
Sid.
Oh, thank you.
The crystals we get from the tail are all but worthless.
It's not just the crystals. Bearers are having trouble with their magics as well.
Okay. Like, I thought to myself how cool it would be to get an airship. But then I was like, wait, what would be the point? That's not how the world map works, so I guess we're probably never gonna get one. Kind of sad though, airships are so cool. I mean, maybe we'll get one. Maybe we'll get one as like a set piece that we can go back to, that we use. Like, oh, we're gonna need to get to the Empress, to the King of Walood's flying palace. How could we possibly do it? And it's like, oh, well, cool, we found an airship, and you can go hang out on the airship, even though it's kind of not used as a traversal device, more just an area. You can use it to fast travel. Yeah, that's not a griffin. Neither's that. Okay, no, we're not close enough. Let's just ignore all these enemies. They're not very difficult. They're not very difficult or entertaining to fight. And they don't give very many resources either. So we're just going to speed on over to Cairnorvin Gate, West Gate. No.
To fight.
We do not have to fight. We can just Jacobo our way away. Yeah. I'd rather not wipe out the entire population of creatures just yet.
Griffins don't exactly make for easy prey. Let's hope our craftsman hasn't bitten off more than he can chew.
Where could it be? Oh! was like, that's so tricky. I barely even noticed that. Ah, very clever. There was a waystone there the whole time. I mean, this is probably where it is, right? Yep. There you are. Hello, Griffin. Ghostmare. Is this music used in another Final Fantasy game? Is this used in Final Fantasy 12? I feel like I recognize this from a different game.
The work will have to wait. Torgal, look sharp.
Oh.
Nice try.
Uh-oh. Blind Justice. Oh, okay. Come on down. Oh.
Fire and flame!
Speed!
I'm hurt, Torgal.
Torgal, my bones! Oh, that was interesting. Ah!
This one. Unless you're all ready.
Whoa! Come on down! Gouge, 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 gouge! Noble dive. Ah, special cancel. That's fun. I just realized I could absolutely take the Phoenix off because I don't need to. If I decided later that I liked one better than the Phoenix, I could absolutely take it off because I have the like Devil May Cry sword dash thing. Oh, come on! I absolutely dodged that. Nope. You lose! Yay! I did it. We won. Scarletite! One of the hardest materials known to man, scarletite is highly sought after by those with the means to pay its exorbitant asking price. A price determined not by its rarity, but rather due to the fact that a forge must employ no fewer than 5 healthy bearers to produce flames hot enough to melt the ore, at which time it takes upon the steep scarlet hue from which it takes its name. Okay, so yeah, I guess maybe all bearers can use all kinds of magic then. Interesting. It never occurred to me that might be the case.
Is something there, boy?
Probably a person. Oh, I thought it'd be like a really weird guy. Like a...
Could that be our man?
Like a special, like a black mage or some sort of, cameo dude.
Are you alright?
Dare say I'll survive. That griffin caught me before I could get an arrow off. Must have lost sight of me in the grass, though. I'd be dead if it hadn't.
More likely than not.
Yeah.
The name's Camille. I'm a lowly leather worker, if you couldn't tell by the smell of me.
Not so lowly from what I hear. Do you remember selling to a merchant by the name of Karen?
She's not an easy woman to forget.
No joke.
It was a caress from me after I lost my buyer. Quite taken with my work, as far as I recall. Didn't stop her bartering me down to a pittance, though. She sent you for a refund?
It's not her who sent me.
Well, consider me flattered.
You should be. He's a master of his art, and not an easy man to impress.
Blacksmiths are proud folk. It's a rare thing indeed for one to praise a glorified tanner. And I don't imagine an impressive swordsman like yourself would be getting your steel from any but the best. I'd dearly love to help a fellow craftsman, but... Well, actually, I suppose you could give him this.
What is it?
Treated leather. Same stuff I used to make that cuirass. If your man's as skilled as he sounds, he'll know what he's looking at.
You sure?
Well, you did save my life. And thanks to you, I'll be going home with all the griffin hide I can carry. I'd say it's the least I can do. Short of showing him how to make the thing myself, that is. But there are rules against it. Secrets of the trade and whatnot.
I don't think that's true, but whatever.
I'll see that he gets it.
I'd be much obliged if you would. Right. I've got some greaves to make. You send your blacksmith my regards.
Will do. And thank you. Hopefully this will sweeten Blackthorn's mood.
Hopefully. Treated leather. Dead griffin. It's kind of sad, but also this griffin was apparently eating children, so I can't be too sad about it.
And with a bit of luck, Clive might even find the geezer.
I was like, whoa, Clive, where did you...
The both of you.
Wow, it's like, pop. Clive just pops in out of nowhere. Here,
How'd it go,
leather.
Clive? Did you find him, or does the hunt continue?
I found him.
Leather's found him.
Leather's here.
And he asked me to give you this. Along with his regards.
Oh, here.
You're joking.
He said he wouldn't teach you how to work it, but that if you were as skilled as you sounded, you'd have no trouble understanding how it was done.
So that's his secret. Crafty bastard. He's layered and cross-grained it. Good few times, too. No wonder it's tough. And that's no ordinary oil he's used to get that finish. Oh, this is fine work. Even finer than I thought.
Yeah? I'll take your word for it. Just looks like leather to me. Still, I'm glad you're happy. Here, Clive. You didn't happen to catch the fella's name, did you?
Camille, I believe.
I thought as much. There ain't many leather workers in the realm daft enough to do their own hunting, see? And his name kept cropping up when I was asking around. Turns out he's from Tabor. And again, most leather workers are.
Tabor.
But our friend Camille guards a long-held family secret.
Oh.
The details of which are the subject of some debate in the leather-working community.
That's what he meant.
We better keep this close to our chests.
There are rules against it.
Listen, sorry for putting the both of you to all that trouble. Should have kept my moaning to myself.
No.
Still, I'm glad you found him. This has cheered me right up.
That was the idea. Clive's idea, anyway. He did most of the work.
All of it.
It's good to have you back, Blackthorn.
Just don't expect me to go turning out work like this. There's a reason he does his own hunting. He knows exactly what hides to look for. And that's how he gets them to layer up so nicely. And don't get me started on how much oiling this leather would need. But I reckon I can make something about as good. Something a curse breaker will have no trouble caring for. Anyway, enough narrowing. I've got work to be getting on with.
Yeah, baby, Blackthorn's back! So happy.
Looks like we won't be needing a new blacksmith.
As if there was a better one out there.
No joke.
Nah, it wouldn't have been the same anyway. No one spins a yarn like old Blackthorn in his cups. Right, now that's sorted. I've got duties to attend to. Thanks, Clive. You've given me my mate back.
Yay! Now, Drakeslayer gear design draft. A diagram detailing the steps to craft a belt and van braces fit for a hero necessary for crafting Drakeslayer gear. Cool. Drakeslayer gear recipes unlocked. What's so fancy about Drakeslayer gear? You've obtained the design draft for Drakeslayer gear. Design drafts unlock new crafting options at the Black Hammer. Visit Blackthorn in the Hideaway for Blackthorn. Visit Blackthorn in the Hideaway for details on material requirements. Okay.
Back, are ya?
I see. It's Lays, indeed. There. So it looks like I got access to... That's fun. Reinforce. No, can't reinforce any of these swords. But I can reinforce... So I can get the Drakeslayer's belt needs Electrum. What's that from? What is that? Let's see. Drakeslayer's bracelets needs a gelatinous mass. Why does it have like a big tomato guy on it? Only when she saw the drake no longer stirred and his eyes were gray with oblivion did she remove belt and bracelet, casting them into the worm's maw where they might rest for an eternity. And with a cry that echoed through the sky, she thrust her sword down into the mighty drake's nape. Life having escaped the elder worm, he went crashing to the sea, where his corpse lay, unmoving yet unsinking. Legend of the Drake. Translation by Moss the Chronicler. Okay, so I need to somehow find some Electrum and gelatinous mass. Okay. No idea how that's gonna happen. Off limits, that means you. I'm the owner of this place. What are you talking about? I'm the leader, head person of this place.
I didn't take you for a scholarly van.
Oh, this? Well, it's Valisthea, a culinary pilgrimage. I borrowed it from old tomes. Seems there's no creature in the realm so foul it can't be cooked up into something delicious.
Huh.
Think I'll stick to the unfoul ones, thanks.
Oh, where's your sense of adventure, Sid? Honestly, one glance at these recipes, and even you would trade in your sword for a butcher's cleaver. From spit roasts to sweetmeats, this book has them all. What I wouldn't give to bring these recipes to life.
Sweetmeats.
If it's my blessing you're hoping for, then by all means.
Well, I'm no hunter, Sid. The first ton of worm I came across would be the death of me. But you're made of sterner stuff. would you help me resurrect one of these recipes?
Sounds fun. Sure.
Something tells me you won't be taking no for an answer. Fine, I'll help.
Fantastic! Thank you.
So, dare I ask what's on the menu?
Chance's Stew.
Hmm.
It was once a favourite among the gourmands of Oriflamme, if the author is to be believed. Though Molly's never heard of it.
I need an egg,
the only
milk,
problem
and
is
flour.
that while the recipe is extremely detailed in most respects, it's infuriatingly cryptic as to the main ingredient.
There's something called a
Beast,
dirty
no
blast.
doubt. Most likely something that would make easy work of a simple cook with more broth than brawn, but unwanted violets. I've no idea what they might be.
Does the book say anything else?
Well, only that the sweetest violets sprout atop the bed of roses.
Roses? Rosaria, perhaps? One of the butchers in Martha's Rest might know something. I'll ask next time I'm there.
What kind of cookbook presents its ingredients in the form of riddles? What is this? That's so weird, though. Next, you're going to need 1/3 of a cup of this mysterious white ingredient. It is a powder that only comes when one crushes the earth's bounty between the two stones of strength. Ooh. It's like, what? And then written in the margins of the book, oh my god, it's flour. White though this next ingredient may be, you'll find it has quite the different consistency. Hold on. Ah. Plucked from a cow who's recently become a mother. You won't find this quality from any other, from just any other. It's like, what is this? Can I substitute the unwanted violets with tolerated dandelions? Yeah, it feels like maybe it's a little nicer. Poor unwanted, but then the violets will be truly unwanted. Riddle me this, head chef.
Well, I have no idea what they might be.
Does the book say anything else?
Well, only that the...
Oh. Ingredients in the form of a riddle. What kind of cookbook presents its ingredients in the form of riddles? What is this? That's so weird, though. Next, you're going to need 1/3 of a cup of this mysterious white ingredient. It is a powder that only comes when one crushes the earth's bounty between the two stones of strength. Ooh. Ooh. What? What? This ingredient is one that you pinch and is best consumed in doses that restore 30 HP. It is a mineral craved by some goats. Oh no. No mineral in danger! Salty yum. I always love the double comma in that. Like, why does it use two commas? That always gets me, because it's always like, wait, how did that happen? Mm. 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 Man, today is a pretty chill day, huh? Well, I hope you guys are having a good one. Relaxing. We're just playing some Final Fantasy XVI. You guys doing okay? Having an okay? That's wonderful. You know, it's not long now until the anniversary. I feel like I should be hyping it up a lot more. I'm just still trying to work on, still trying to figure out what exactly I want to do. Coming up with these new grandiose, incredible ideas every year is difficult. That's why I don't constantly do silly, wacky, wild streams all the time. I just enjoy taking things easy, you know? But do not worry. Rest assured. It's probably going to be great. You know, baby. Ugh. If the previous anniversaries are any indication, they've been a lot of fun so far. So it's so funny. I love how I'm like, hey, I mean, like, maybe I'm really looking forward to it. It might be fun. I can't wait to see what's gonna happen. Talking like somebody who's not making the entire itinerary. You guys planning on going to that cool, like, what's it called? The Lo-Fi Lady's anniversary stream? Yeah, I couldn't remember her name at first. I hear Lo-Fi Lady's anniversary stream is going to be pretty cool, you guys. I don't know if you know, I don't know if you've heard of her, but she's pretty neat. Alright. I'm gonna go throw this cookie towel away. I'm gonna go wash my hands. I'll be back in just a minute, you guys. See you soon. heard she's a pretty good streamer. Yeah, I guess she's fine. For this next ingredient, you must enter the Green One's private property and find a source of liquid. Beware his powerful roar. Oh, God. Banned. Ugh, no. Why him? Man, now I'm gonna forever connect swamp water with Shrek. Man. Now I really don't like swamp water. Alright. But I have a question. Borb. I have a question. Is the first bounty that you completed in Final Fantasy XII a killer tomato? The guy with a tomato for a head? That sounds familiar. Do you recall? Whoops. Oh, there we go. Whoops. Why did that happen? I assume forget, but I think so. If that is the case... bounties. Hunt. Yeah, rogue tomato. That is so cool. That is so cool because I think that's what it's implying. Yes! Oh my god! I believe that's what it's implying. Because if you see on the list for these materials,
What's that for you, dear?
The Drake Slayer's belt has a little tag on it that has a rogue tomato. I think it's indicating that you got to get it from a bounty. That's so cool. What a cute little reference. It may even be referencing before 12. That actually may have been a reference that 12 was making too. But I don't know. I don't know for sure. But yeah, that is so cool. So yeah, it's making potentially an old Final Fantasy 12 reference here in Final Fantasy 16 with the bounty board. I'm impressed.
Back again, Lord Rosfield. I'm touched that you should find me such good company.
It is not your company, but your counsel that I seek on this occasion.
Ever the charmer. What will it be today, then?
The Iron Kingdom. I need to know what to expect.
You'll soon be setting sail for Drake's Breath, then, I take it. The mother crystal that rises from the boiling sea. There was a time when a true-blooded Rosarian had only to brave the waves to visit it. But then the Ironblood made their move.
All right, here we go. Get another fun little...
As you know, the Iron Kingdom rules over the islands to the west of Storm. Or rather, its church does.
Oh.
But this is
Is
not
the
the
theocracy?
pragmatic approach to state religion employed by the Holy Empire to manipulate the masses. No. The Iron Kingdom is the literal embodiment of the crystalline orthodoxy.
It's a theocracy.
And so, if one is to understand it, one must start there. As the name implies, the orthodoxy holds the Mother Crystal sacred, and they do not take kindly to heathens plundering the objects of their worship for the means to fill washtubs and light lamps with frivolous feats of magic. Indeed, the faithful consider ether a sinful thing, a poison no less.
Interesting.
And to them, a dominant is an instrument of evil, albeit one they have proven only too happy to turn against their enemies. Some 80 years ago in Northern Storm, Drake's eye collapsed. Soon after, in pursuit of ether and with the Blight at their backs, the Northern Territories descended upon the Grand Duchy of Rosaria. And when the Shields of the Flame marched north to meet them, the Iron Kingdom spied an opportunity. A few short days later, the Crusaders landed on the island of Mount Drastanus, home of Drake's breath, and plucked it from the duchy's grasp.
Wait, who marched south?
Rosaria tried to reclaim it, of course, but to no avail.
The Northern Territories. Maybe.
I doubt more than a handful of duchy men have set foot on its shores in your lifetime. Nor are they like to again, under the Empire's stewardship, meaning the Iron Blood will keep their island. And with it, the foothold they need to march on mainland soil when next they spy an opportunity.
Yeah.
The Mother Crystal is both the object of the Iron Blood's worship and their gateway to the continent, making Drastanus the holiest of holy grounds, from which the Orthodox Crusade shall one day sail forth to claim the remaining Mother Crystals, or die trying.
My father and my grandfather both traded blows with the Iron Blood for control of Drake's breath. Had things unfolded differently at Phoenix Gate, we would have sent our entire fleet against them.
But instead, they sent their fleet against Rosaria, sacked the capital, killed the men, and captured the women, including Jill. I'd say you'd be forgiven for wanting a little revenge, Clive.
I think it's Jill.
My only aim is to destroy the Mother Crystal.
I think it's Jill who should be wanting revenge.
Thank you all the same. Not much else to do here. Let's see if Jill's ready.
Yep. Let's go to Martha's Rest and talk to the butcher. Come on now. I'm used to, like, I keep swapping between games that swap A and B, so sometimes I get my wires crossed because of that.
Thank you for sticking with us. Well, can't exactly leave old Martha in the lurch after everything she's done for us.
Fishmonger.
Those of us who are still here have to look after each other, don't we? So, about the price of them turnips.
Hello, butcher.
Ah, welcome. Times may be hard, but if you got the gill, I got the goods. What can I do you for?
Unwanted violets, if you have them. Though I'd gladly settle for learning what they are if you don't.
Why, I haven't heard folk call them that since I was a lad. You're looking for scorpion tails.
Oh.
Unwanted violets is what folk used to call them back in the day. They turn a wicked purple when you boil them up. Hence the name.
Oh.
Used to chuck them in the pot when there weren't nothing else on offer. When there was a war on, that sort of thing.
Oh.
Thankfully, times aren't yet as hard as
Hardships
that.
too.
And even if they were, you wouldn't find anyone selling them these days.
Do the scorpions still live nearby?
I dare say they do.
Three
Three
reeds
reeds would be your best bet, if memory serves.
Alright.
Thank you. You've been most helpful.
Alright, 3 reeds should be, yeah, over here. Looks like it's like directly halfway between us. So yeah, I might as well just head this way.
Stay sharp.
After what the Empire did to Martha's lot, I'd be daft to stay.
Don't you go causing any trouble now.
Oh, come on. I'm the one who saved the... Why you gotta have a guard like that? You gotta recognize me. Come on, Ambrosia.
Ready, go?
Off we go. Alright, quest destination. Let's take down some scorpions.
At least I know what I'm up against.
What's up? There's some unwanted violets. The tails of certain species of scorpion are prized as a delicacy. The trace amounts of poison remaining in their flesh, lending them a certain piquancy. The common marsh scorpion, however, not only lacks a stinger, but it subsists on a diet of mudworms and bog moss, lending its flesh an altogether more troubling tang.
I better get this back to Yvonne before it goes bad. Or any worse, at least.
Not so used to seeing you so torn up. I'm just, I read that you were figuring, I think you posted about that in the Discord. Sorry you're struggling with things. I hope it goes well for you.
Did you find our mystery ingredient?
Yeah, it's flesh. We needed flesh.
Marvelous. Let's see. What am I supposed to do with this? It's poisonous, surely.
You wouldn't be wrong. But that's your unwanted violet.
Into the pot it goes, I suppose. Wait here. I won't be long.
Interesting. Oh, God.
I present Chance's stew, risen once again from the ashes of obscurity. Grab a spoon, Sid. Let's eat while it's hot.
I'm
not hungry.
Not hungry.
Well, it'll be too late once I've licked the bowl clean. Your loss.
Oh, no! He must have...
Odin's teeth. What an assault on the senses. It's like choking on swamp water. And yet, up through the pungency, there rise complex, meaty notes. It takes a moment to recover from such an onslaught of flavors, but never have I tasted anything so fine.
Cope?
Thank you, Sid. Thank you.
Cope?
Welcome.
I must share this gift. I won't rest until a steaming bowl of Chance's stew sits before everyone in the hideaway.
Cope.
A single mouthful, and Molly will be breeding scorpions of her own.
I'm sure she will.
Maybe try a different recipe, buddy. I'm sure the other ones are better. I think maybe it's because of... Listen, Chancer's stew. Okay. Oh, it's a lot of defense. But yeah, I read about, it seems like I'm going to the usual creative. Yeah, I suppose so. I read about you having, I'm sorry you're having struggles, basically is what I was saying. Sorry you're having struggles. I read about what you posted. But I'm sure you'll make it through this. You just kind of, I don't know, maybe just sit down and just plop stuff onto the page out of your head. Just like, don't even try to draw anything specific. Just start putting pen to paper, perhaps pencil, whatever you use. You know what I mean. But seriously, if it's a self-consciousness thing, like a self-confidence thing, then I mean I get that. But from my perspective, I think you're really good. I don't think you have anything to worry about. However, I know it's not that simple. I know it's more complicated than that. But I think you're doing a great job. I do. Yeah, sometimes we get knots in our head, and sometimes it can take a while to untie them. But you can always take the Alexander the Pretty Alright route and just slice it open. No, I'm not sure how you would do that metaphorically, but you know what I mean. The Gordian knot. I don't think you can brute force mental health though, so probably not a good idea to try.
It will be over soon. One way or another.
Oh, I don't like that.
You ready?
Please don't kill Jill. I'm gonna be really sad. I'm gonna be really sad.
Jill, when you told me you had to come to terms with your past, you weren't talking about destroying Drake's breath, were you?
Of course not.
No. I spoke of Imran.
Imran.
The leader of the Crystalline Orthodox. The man who made me do all those unspeakable things. I'm going to kill him. It's what I need to do to put the past behind me. What I need to move forward.
Yeah, to feel safe again.
And I know that I can do it. If you're there beside me.
Of course.
Always.
And I'll be beside you, too. We'll bring down the Mother Crystal together. All while Sid looks on.
Mm-hmm.
We'll make him proud.
We'll make him proud. Yeah, baby. Let's do this. To Drake's breath. The boiling sea. Western storm. Let's show these disgusting people what we're made of.
Useful trick. Freezing and thawing the spray to make mist. How did you learn to use your powers like this?
The Masters made me do it. When the Crusaders took to the seas, to keep the fleet's movements from prying eyes.
It's a lot of work.
I'm fine.
No, you're not.
This may be the only chance I get to go back. My only chance to put things right. I have to do this. Whatever the cost.
All right.
See? Being a dominant isn't all fun and games either. Yeah.
There she is. The Iron Kingdom's Mother Crystal.
Drake's breath.
Hmm.
Strong currents, sharp rocks, and ether floods. Let's
Right.
not forget them. This island is a natural fortress.
But safety breeds complacency, allowing a single rowing boat to slip in unseen.
I suppose. But I think it's fine in this case. I mean, I mean, yeah, no, and yeah, I'm not even gonna waffle about it. Yeah, I think it's fine in this case. Cause my stream is a place for us all to be comfy and talk about stuff. Same thing with the Discord. Like it's a place to, the point of my stream is to play some games, have some talks, discuss things, kind of hang out. Well, that's what I like to see, at least. So, yeah, no, I think sometimes you just need a place that can listen. And yeah, I don't mind listening. Especially since it seems to be bothering you so much. Understandably, I might add. Not like I'm saying that I don't understand why it would be. Understandably, for sure. And even if I don't understand why it would be, doesn't mean that it shouldn't. So, yeah, I do understand, though. It seems pretty difficult. So, we're here for you, Ether. Big hug, big hug.
The sanctuary is inside the mountain. If we follow the old trail, we should be able to enter by the back gate.
All right. Let's go.
All right. Fire and ice. I like that. That's good.
I always imagined when I came here it would be to reclaim it.
It used to belong to Rosaria, didn't it?
Once, though it's been in the Ironblood's clutches for far too long.
As was I. For 30 years, this rock was my home. I know its secrets only too well. This path was abandoned after an ether flood. They don't guard it anymore.
The perfect little shortcut.
Nice. I love getting to see. Here we go. I love getting to see Jill do some. Be a.
They're all Akashic.
The ether flood must have spread. It was never as bad as this before. And the only way past it is through them.
I love getting to see Jill do take charge a bit. Be a big player. Wait, why is Torgal not affected by? That's odd. Bam! There we go. In we go. 5, push!
Was that an earthquake?
They happen all the time. That wasn't even a bad one. It's nothing to worry about. Very well.
Sling it. Get him! Jojo! Five, push! Ah, here we go. Big guy. Akashic Minotaur. Nope. baby. Let's go! My bones, Torgal! Come on down, buddy. Didn't even realize I had discharge on him. My bones, Torval. Heal my bone. Yep. All right. I've gotten by with the. I'm not really sure what causes this. I'm really not. Like we did the entirety of last stream without having to worry about it. That's a reasonable little dollop of human stress. You're good. Yeah, agreed. Agreed. I think you're. I think you're totally. I mean, yeah, you are. I think. Please. You are allowed to stress about things. You have the right to worry, to concern. And don't let nobody tell you different. Ouch! Come on down, buddy. Got him. And
we'll enter the caves from there.
I feel like there's a major mechanic of the combat that I'm forgetting about. Okay. The breath of wind, aerial blast. What is aerial blast? Oh, push! That looks like a nest. Ho 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 ho! Here we go. What is this?
Oh, look at this place. What a mess.
Wait.
Oh no! Oh!
It's turned.
Nothing a shield of Rosaria can't handle.
An Akashic Malboro! Oh, that's terrifying! Just like old times, worse, man!
Believe me, I mean to. That's foul.
Wait, what did he say? Oh, I don't have. Whoa! Oh god, there's so many! Help! Help! Come on down, buddy! Oh, I just wasted my entire semi-prime. Nice! Clash!
Oh, he burrowed.
Ooh. Oh no, this again! Oh, never mind. Wild Rage. Up! To me, boy! Nice try.
I still can't believe they can jump.
I still can't believe they can jump. It's great. Oh no! Get him! Hurrah! Effect! I call upon thee! Morble, right. They went with Morble instead. Wicked Wheel! Ah! Come on! Got him! Oh. Nothing. Oh. Magic dash and some meteorites. Wonderful. Goodbye.
Press on.
Yes.
No, yeah, no joke. Shower time. Quite the boss. I'm gonna finish this by hammering myself. Not to worry, I'm sure you can. I mean, hey, maybe. I mean, yeah, maybe relentless positive. It is.
We're inside the volcano. You get used to the heat. Though I don't remember it being quite this hot.
It's very interesting then. Yeah, maybe relentless positivity isn't what's needed right now. I understand. Frustration. Stress.
Was that one cause for concern?
It was. And they're getting bigger. Something's wrong.
Wham! Interesting. Something's wrong. What could it be? Wicked Wheel! Spin! Got him. Okay. Maybe I should take a look at some of my abilities. Like, maybe I can master some. Whoa! 2816, huh? That's quite a lot. Thunderstorm increases number of lightning strikes for sure. I use it a bunch, so it would definitely be a good idea to upgrade it. Scarlet Cyclone as well. Heat Wave. Should upgrade that since I actually use it. I don't know. Stomp doesn't really seem... Wait. Extends trigger window. Oh, that's helpful. Yeah, I'd like to have that since I can afford it. Ugh. I guess I could buy Stomp. Maximum kicks to 2. Increasing jump height and duration. Yeah, it's extremely cheap, so sure, whatever. It's a new thing to do. It's a new ability to play around with. Salamander. Wicked Wheel. Okay, good. Got him in time. Oh my god, that's so many bolts now. Yeah, no, Wicked Gouge doesn't do very much on its own. Nope. God. Oh, it can be used to dodge. That's so cool. Missed. I need healing! Dead there. Oh, I love this game.
Fuck. Is there no other way across?
Well, that's... Oh, jeez. Jill, can you ice this lava? Yeah. Oh, semi-prime! Oh, she's so pretty! She did it so effortlessly. I worry about her, though.
Quickly, before it melts!
This is going to be close.
What about her?
Come on!
Don't die doing this.
Let's not do that again.
Oh.
Let's not.
Yes, please. No worries, Ether. Glad you could get at least some of it out. Good luck with...
Too tough.
Good luck with figuring it out.
But in numbers like these.
Oh, I wasn't even close for a Wicked Wheel. Wham! Whoop, he biggin'. He get the biggin'. Lightning bolts. Oh no. Ah! That was a mistake. Love, I love this game. The game. You know what? He really did do that, didn't he? I didn't even notice.
Drake's breath.
We're nearly at the oratory.
Oh. I'm excited how they're gonna treat this. Red moose.
I have absolutely no idea.
Well, whatever it is, I don't think it's friendly.
Come on down! I don't know how I'm grabbing you with this, but whatever. I need healing! It's kind of cool how quickly you get the limit break. This game was, you know what I just realized? Yeah, this game is definitely heavily inspired by Devil May Cry. Love a lady, you only just now realized that? I mean, yeah. I'm not perfect. My bones! Purgle, please, my wounds! My wounds need mending. Whoa, what he doing? Thunder drop! Oh, that was a mistake. The combat director worked on DMC5, so fair enough. Fair enough. And I love to see the power set swaps. That's just very a near and dear idea to my heart. No! I'm frozen again! Jill, please! You can't keep getting away with this! Hello, Boomer! Right now I'm just out of camera. I'm just out of frame. Don't worry. I'll be back in just a second. Here I come. Here I'm coming. I'm here. You found me. No! I closed out the wrong one. Hold on. I'm over fixing up the shelf. That's me. Hello, Pop. All sorts of things can come to repeat us. Not to be melodramatic, but the most justifiably melodramatic person here. If it's something important to you, you'll just have to keep trying, even in the inkiest darkness. Indeed. Yep. Big lizard.
One of the demons. But they never leave the lava.
If I didn't know better, I think this volcano was about to erupt.
Uh-oh. Yeah, what is happening?
Why attack us then? They're peaceful creatures.
Then this one must be the exception.
Oh, we've already fought one of these things. Are we already getting reskins?
Nice try.
Huh? Hey now. Oh, come on down, buddy. Blam. Nope. Fire water, huh? Whoa! Come on down, big guy. Oh no, it's the bio lizard. It is. And next we're going to have to deal with Bio Broly, the best character in all of DBZ. Everyone agrees with this. Who could possibly disagree with this statement? People always say this all of the time.
What's it doing?
Nothing good, I'll wager.
Ah! Meteor! Oh my god. I'm hurt, Torgal. I need your help. Here we go. Come on, buddy. Come on down.
Get him. Over here.
Wicked wheel. Got him. No. Got him. Flame lizard slain. Alright, there we go. Sorry, flame lizard. Does anybody else get really sad whenever it's like, because these creatures are always peaceful, why are they attacking us? Oh well, let's slaughter them mercilessly. Yay! I don't think I ever really thought about it before. But yeah, that's always really sad, isn't it? It's like, they're supposed to be peaceful. They don't hurt nobody. Why we gotta hurt them? They must be in pain or scared. Let's bop them on the head and say, hey, what are you doing? You okay? Pull out the splinter from their paw. So we got a 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Nice! Full threes. Gnarled scales and 18 sharp fangs. Covered in countless scars, these scales tell a tale of supremacy and survival, albeit one now ended. Oh, that's really sad. No! Back into lava, baby! You're safe there! What? Why does he not want to fall in lava?
You hurt?
It's just hot. Thank you.
Quite a commotion our friend made.
Mm-hmm.
Let's hope the guards didn't hear it.
Please.
The gate to the inner chambers is just up there. Then we make for the sanctuary.
Just hot. I like that.
I need to finish this. Before the heat finishes me.
Here, here.
It actually would be kind of cool if Clive just wasn't sweating because he's an icon of fire.
By the handmaidens' living quarters. It was always a hive of activity.
Sounds like we'll have a hard time staying out of sight.
We won't have to. There's someone there I should very much like to see.
My girlfriend. It's like, oh, okay. Didn't see that coming. It's probably the old maid that took care of her. Protected her. Girlfriend. It's a classic trope in these kinds of things. I was about to say, are we gonna watch them climb up all of these stairs this slowly? Oh. You know, she did.
Lady Marley. It's me. By the mother. Jill, it can't be. It is, my lady. We cannot talk here. Come with me.
There was another woman, wasn't there? Who was the person? Her. Who is she? Why? What was that all about? We were following her from the back and not getting to see her face, then suddenly we just get to see her face? No, I don't think that was her.
I'm so glad you're safe.
That was weird.
And I you. Why ever would you risk coming back? Are you a fool, girl? Or have you grown tired of your freedom already?
Forgive me, my lady. But I had to come back. There are things I left undone. Tell me, where is the Patriarch?
Right behind you.
At this hour, he'll be in the Comric, giving thanks.
You mean... Oh, that fiend! Clive, we have to get to the sanctuary. Now.
Ugh. Okay, well, I guess we hadn't covered this topic yet.
Lady Marley, you must flee this place, gather your things, and go.
Now listen here, Jill.
We have company.
This way. Follow this passage. It leads straight to the Comric. Go on, stop dawdling.
Thank you. You were always so kind to me. My light in the darkness. Take care, my lady, please. You deserve better than this. A long and happy life, promise me.
Please don't show her getting immediately.
I'll live if you promise to do the same.
Please don't show her immediately getting killed.
Come on, Clive. We're nearly at the Comric.
All right. Oh no! Humans!
I've had enough of their hospitality.
Goodbye. Goodbye, monsters.
It's over.
Wham! Hold on. Hello, boys. Take him down. Spin. Oh. Kage going, no way, Sport, have a nice day! Thank you for dropping by! Oh boy.
How many of them are there?
No! Darn it. And... Living will drop! Come get some! Come on down, big guy. Pinwheel! Dead there. Take him down. Oh, you good news! I finally brought some. Oh yay! I'm so glad. I'm really happy about that because yeah, that gift was really appreciated. Is this not the way I was supposed to go? Jill Warwick. Before she died at the end of chapter 6, like, come on. Ah, here we go. A little lore.
Clive, there's something I need you to know. I saw the Patriarch do things no one should have to see. And so I swore that he would die by my hand.
I understand. I faced my demons, and you must face yours.
And so you shall. Didn't want to spend too much before the big Steam sale, but Scrapknacker was definitely worth it, and definitely not that expensive. Fair enough. Is there a big Steam sale happening soon? What would it be? The spring sale? Death Stranding 2 on the beach. I thought Death Stranding 2 came out a long time ago. Is this the DLC? Tomorrow, I think, or the day after. Ah, tomorrow! Oh, this is the PC release. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, Thomas and Friends, Wonders of Sodor. Wait a minute, he recommended this. Similar to games you've played, Outer Wilds. That is a nuts statement. That is a nuts statement to me. That... No. Big spring sale on beans. Well, what were you wanting to get? Well, I guess you don't know yet, because the sale isn't out. But Thomas and Friends Wonders of Sodor being similar to Outer Wilds is wacky. I was going to watch what I was on sale because I knew I legally needed to play the game eventually. Yep, you should play it. That's definitely a thought that nobody has ever told you before, so I'm going to do it. You should play it. Outer Wilds. You should play it. So that's the tagline. Big parent must protect a baby girl is a tried and tested formula, and I'm always down for it.
We're nearly there.
What are we talking about? Oh, are we talking about?
I can't let it so.
Get him! Darn! If he locks you. No, clash time! Come on down! Freaking wheel! Take care of the big guy first. Especially since I'm already almost there. Thank you, Loaf. I understand now. Yay! The Grace of the Inferno, Will o' the Wisps. Ah, yes, Will o' the Wisps. The move I never got. Clive push. Oh, jeez. Oh, is he sacrificing people? Yeah, giving thanks. I see. Jesus. Wait, are these people willingly letting themselves be sacrificed? Oh. Nope. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's one of the maids. Oh no, it's a couple. It's a pair at least. Jeez. Just wordlessly cleave through all of them.
Shiva's dominant.
Never even bothered to learn her name.
Come to beg forgiveness for your failure.
Nope.
For years, I followed your orders. Fought your wars.
Is she going to Prime?
All to protect the children you took. Just as you took me. And what did you do in return? You put them in chains and you slit their throats!
Fiend. Their souls were sullied with the stain of ether. I merely cleansed them of their corruption.
Oh, he's like...
A penance paid. Just as the Holy Mother wills it! Repent, abomination! For a monster like you to set foot in the Holy Cymric is in itself a crime deserving of death.
You're right. I am a monster. And my soul is stained black. Though not by ether. But by the evil of men like you, who made me close my heart and drown in darkness when I should have raged against it. This is my penance. I will be your monster no more. Nor will I suffer you to create another.
I think that's the line she used. I think that's the line on her card.
Does the beast bare its teeth at its master? Come then, Dominant. Rage, be as you have ever been. A monster!
And what are you, Imran? I was forced to kill. You do it by choice. But never again. I bowed to you once. Now it is you who shall bow to me!
Kill them.
You can try. No, oh, interesting. Beautiful.
Now!
Right.
Joshua! Wait. Is that Joshua? No. Wait. Please let Jill kill him. Oh. What is this? I mean, we need a big thing to fight, for sure. Oh no. Oh, the frost all over him. That's nice. Oh, she primed. Yes! Sheba! But this is bad news because that means Diamond dies. This probably means that she's gonna die soon. Yep. No, guess not. Oh, I'm so nervous. Please don't kill Jill. Dang.
Why can't I do it?
There's something else. There's something you're missing. Fire? Oh, that's pretty cool. Alright, Vegeta.
Just once.
She won't be able to hold that lava back forever. Better make this quick.
Ugh. Liquid flame. Nice. Yeah. Virgo, heal me, please. Gee. Come on, heal me up. Come on, created wheel. He's predictable. Come on down, big guy.
Well done.
Wicked wheel, come on. Swelter, huh? Oh boy. Oh no. Magma. Magma. Embrace the heat. Whoa!
Go.
All right. I won't take long. Too slow.
He has dragon form.
Help me, boy.
Oh no.
Unless we're all ready.
Raga! That's not good. Come on. Come on down. Lightning bolts, come on. And then he's gonna whip on over into dragon form. Nope. Nope, don't you dare. Wicked wheel, come on! 11th hour? What is this? Oh my god! Wait, no, what is... Haha, but can you handle me when I'm like 87, guys? Is he just gonna keep doing this?
To me, boy.
Lightning! Come on!
I'm hurt, Torgal.
I'm running out of potions. This fight's actually quite hard compared to some of the other ones we've had to do. Flagrant Cyril. Oh! Okay! There we go! Oh man, suddenly I slowed down a whole bunch. Come on, ball lightning! Did he get... Oh no! Did he knock them all off because he transformed? Oh, okay! That was a tough fight! My goodness. He had a lot of stuff he could do at the end there. Two liquid flames. A flame trapped mid-dance, both ethereal and corporeal, fleeting and enduring, but very much alive. Can we go hunt down and kill Imran now, please? Come on, sweetie, turn back.
Jill!
Oh, jeez.
I'm going to finish this, Clive.
Oh, jeez. Is she actually dying? Come on. Don't do this. Don't kill off everybody that he loves and cares about. My God. Oh, she's gonna do it.
Here. Use this.
Oh, okay. Weapon enchant. So she doesn't even get to destroy the crystal. I was hoping that she would kill Imran. Is Imran just gonna survive this? Interesting.
Are you watching, Sid?
Hmm.
You're one step closer to freedom.
There he is.
What did you do to it?
I broke it. That was me. There he is. Come on.
We destroyed it.
What? But... Monster! Monster! Do you have any idea what you have done?
I do, Father. I have killed the monster and become an outlaw.
Yes!
May the blessing of the crystals go with you.
I have killed the monster and become an outlaw.
It's over.
It is.
And Shiva exacted her price.
She did.
Again, the burden fell to you.
And I bore it willingly.
What price?
This was a sin for which I had to atone. Now I can continue at your side with my head held high.
She definitely seems happier. Also, like, how does Torgal do any of the things that he does? Like, I feel like there's gonna be some weird twist where it's like, hey, Torgal was actually an icon too, surprise! You ever wondered why he was able to go through the ether floods? Like, that is one thing that I'm a little confused about, is how he was actually, how he can traverse the ether floods with them. I think the only way he could possibly do that is if he's an icon. Or a dominant, I should say.
It's just like the one at Phoenix Gate.
Ah, the mural! But it's the same creature.
Damn it. We need to leave.
Agreed.
When does he get Shiva's power? Oh! Wait! Was he standing... Wait, when did he show up? That was so creepy! Oh. You're taking them all away. Goodbye. Goodbye, Drake's breath.
I kept my promise, and now you keep yours.
There we go. Legacy. Turn the corner. Ooh, that's kind of interesting. There they are. Ah! Oh no. Yeah, I think...
This way, Your Grace.
Yeah, I think I know. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. That's what I was afraid of. The crystals. Oh no! Do we have an extant situation? Oh no! Are the crystals sealing Ultima? Do the crystals hold Ultima's power?
You're bleeding. I have a tonic which will...
I thank you for your kindness, truly. But I assure you, I will survive. Please, save your medicines for those who need them most.
Oh, well, if you're sure.
Cute kid. Just a little cough, you know how it is.
For a moment there,
A little bloody cough.
I felt my brother's
Oh,
presence.
did you see it?
You did.
The glow on his chest.
I
Oh,
fear he is in
ooh.
Ultima's thoughts again. But why now, after 5 years of silence?
Just look on the horizon.
I cannot keep him sealed away much longer.
Uh-oh.
Your Grace.
No, do not dirty your hands.
Just kiss already.
Look at them all. Like a river flowing to the sea.
Or moths to a flame, perhaps. The crystalline dominion, their light in the darkness. More and more lose their homes to the blight and set out in search of sanctuary, while others lose their fortunes to the Dhalmekian levies and leave to find new livelihoods.
I really like
What is
her.
it that you seek in the Dominion, Your Grace?
Oh, Dion Lesage.
You mean the Crown Prince of Sanbrec?
He has many titles. Dion the Bold, Prince of Dragoons, Odin's Nemesis, or simply Bahamut. I met him once, when we were children. He was a chivalrous soul even then, and has served his empire indefatigably ever since.
And you are confident that he will listen to what you have to say?
Indefatigable is such a good word that nobody ever uses because it's really, it's quite the mouthful.
Our world lurches ever closer to the abyss, and a hidden hand ushers us onward. Ultima's influence extends to every nation, Sanbrec included. If His Highness is the man I believe him to be, and I pray that he is, this truth will not have escaped his notice.
Not a lot left.
As the mother crystals fall, the eternal flame wavers, and the azure sky begins to bruise.
Sounds like a prophecy.
How lucky we were to be blessed by the crystals. And yet how spoiled. Like canaries in a gilded cage, growing fat on seed.
Mm-hmm.
But now, the bars are closing in, and we must take flight. Painful though it be to leave our home behind, it is what we must do to be free. Which is it that men cannot live without? A blessing that leads to damnation, or a freedom that leads to deprivation? I do not yet know the answer to that question. Do you, Clive?
Your Grace, let us find a place to rest a while. We can return by the Dhalmekian trail once you have recovered your strength. I realize your duty is pressing, but if your health should fail...
I know. Thank you, Yota.
Yota, finally! I was thinking they were going to wait a little much longer to give us her name. Yota! What a beautiful name. Hey, yo, Abio, how you doing? Jeez. Poor Joshua. There it is. That was tiring. I get that, I get that. Well, kick your feet up. Find yourself a nice, delicious something or other. Meanwhile, in Randella, in the Dalmatian Republic. Okay. The Ministry of Law.
Army's attempt to breach the Empire's defenses and gain the Isles of Ark has failed yet again.
Thank you for dropping by, Abio. I mean, not like you're leaving or anything, but like, thank you. How are you doing? I'm glad to see you, Abio. Thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. I'm doing pretty well. Clive gets a white hair buddy and Joshy gets the dark hair buddy. True, true. We like our buddies. I'm just like, I know that she's like his retainer or whatever, but I don't know. There's just so much. I get this, like, there's just this on-screen chemistry, just this like instant chemistry between the two of them. I don't know what it is. It just like she clearly cares for him deeply, regardless of whether or not that's romantic feelings. There's still you can feel that palpably how much she cares for him, and it's just like oh my god, I don't know. I just want I don't know. I just love them together. You're not sure if I want to get spoiled, and I will lose the opportunity. I know you would. I'm sorry. It's just, yeah, no, I know you would. Unfortunately, there's only one Saturday and one Sunday, so it's kind of tough to. Yeah, I'm real sorry. But hey, you've got the job band, yeah. I mean. Yeah, but it's compulsory. Yeah. Something is. Unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, I'd be lying if I said I didn't feel bad about it. I kind of... But anyway. Like, I can't move it. I'm sorry. Like, but... I mean, you still get to catch at least a little bit of... Yeah, you still get to catch a little bit of it in the end, and you get to catch the VOD. I mean, yeah, well, also, I know how much you're excited for the stream. And I mean, I just kind of, I mean, obviously, I want everybody to be happy, clearly. Because, like, I mean, happy people is happy good times. Yay! But sometimes it's just not possible, you know? And I know, technically it is. I like playing this on Wednesdays is the thing, is the problems. And you know what? Yeah, so I'm gonna. Schedules are evil. Yeah, they can be kind of rough, for sure. Thank you. I appreciate that, Apio.
Only because your fleet has proved as impotent as a eunuch on laying night. Would you rather we simply fell back to the capital?
Analogy.
Enough, both of you. All here agree that the Empire cannot be allowed to maintain its illegitimate claim on the Dominion. However, our casualties mount with each passing day.
You go. He's so cool. He's such a monster, but he's so cool.
There is a literal sea twixt you and your prize. The armies of Sambrek need but sit back and watch as you harmlessly lap against their walls. They are dug in like ticks and seek to draw out this siege, knowing the capital's stores are nigh bottomless. And what of our wise rulers? Goaded into war without any thought as to what chaos it might reap.
I love, like, I know it's it's a good storytelling thing. Like, maybe it's just because, like, you want everybody to be able to get their lines out. But I love how as soon as he starts speaking, everyone just gets dead quiet and turns to look at him. Like, I know that they're in a meeting, but it really gives a sense, the way they framed that really gives a sense of how much command, how much respect he commanded, or fear, like through whatever way, through whatever method, how much respect he commands from the people at the table.
Republican soldiers starve while waiting for orders from Randalar.
If you would but take the field, their bellies would be full by nightfall.
If I take the field, so too will Bahamut, and our duel will shake the island to its foundations.
Smart man.
Instead of liberating the Dominion, you would doom it to destruction. Unless that is what you desire.
I love the thing he does with his hands, flapping them open like
If
that.
our learned advisor has a solution to propose, we should be glad to consider it.
Snap. Advisor, huh? So what does he rule over? Oh no. Is that her?
The Empress?
And that's the child.
What is the meaning of this, Lord Kupka?
What it means is that I am disinclined to advise you any longer.
What is happening? Is that her and Hugo's child? The Italian. Oh yeah.
The looks on their faces when you walked through those doors. A perfect picture of stupefaction.
Well, how did...
They could not believe their eyes. Though
Is that...
I confess, I had my own doubts whether or not you would accept my invitation.
What is... This is the first time we've seen her since in 18 years. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. She could do it too. I had actually completely forgotten about it. Benedicta could do that too. She could light fires, just use basic magic with her hands. I mean, they can still use normal magic. He didn't light a cigar with a rock. That was just like generic fire magic. Like, maybe you have to learn how to use different kinds of magic. I don't know. But clearly they have just normal magical potential. That's what I'm talking about. Like, gah! I knew something about that assertion bothered me. And he turned his fingers into flint. Something about that. I knew something about that assertion really bothered me. But seriously, there cannot be assumed. That's what somebody came in and what I argued about with somebody far more than I probably should have. Honestly, I probably got a little too heated about that. But somebody came in and tried to say, yeah, Bearer Premium Pass, Bearers Plus, exactly. That's kind of how I felt about it. Is the dominants are like super bearers. I explained that basically. The way I kind of felt like it is that bearers are dominants are like a socially acceptable form of bearer because of how much power they wield compared to the average bearer, and also just like socially dominants are probably more codified in society as like as the embodiments of deities, like walking gods basically, and so they don't get branded. They don't get treated with a stigma. They're treated as powerful. Not everywhere, obviously. The Iron Kingdom or whatever. The Iron Bloods don't like them, but they still use them. So how do bears even learn spells? The bears bodegas in the slums. You buy magic in shops. Good question. I have no idea. They don't really cover that. Bearish can just use magic, so I don't know. Also, I don't know if using like generic magic like that has a cost on dominance like it does on bearers if they use it too much. Because that's the thing is dominance using their dominance over relying on their dominant powers as well, as you saw with Jill, really wore her out. And apparently exacted her price, which I think was just a reference to what she said, that every icon, right, not dominant, icon powers, that every icon demands a price to use their powers. And I think that was just a reference back to what she said. I don't know if there was like a specific price that she paid somehow. I'm not sure. She seemed to be wounded for sure. I don't know. But yeah, that's what I'm talking about, is I think that is that, yes, I feel like dominants can still use magic the way that bearers can. They probably just have to learn. Maybe they don't have access to all of it. Also, I think they made the point that Jill and Clive never use healing magic, but I still think but Joshua can, and they kind of implied, oh, it's because he's the Phoenix. But like, I don't know. Maybe different dominants have different aspects are aspected towards like different magics. Like, I mean, you have elements and stuff. So maybe it just maybe they're tuned towards specific magics that the icon inside them, or that the icon they are is. Like Clive can use fire magic and Jill can use ice magic, that kind of thing, with great proficiency, but none of them can use healing magic really. And like obviously Benedicta and Hugo are able to use little fires to light their cigars and stuff. So I assume it's explained somewhere outside. Yeah, probably, or in the active time lore, because the active time lore gives it all away, and it's boring. I don't like using the active time lore. It's boring because you just read it all. It's like, oh, it just lays it out plainly for you. It's like, oh, okay, never mind. It's a lot more fun to actually theorize and think about the game, think about the stuff that's being presented to you, especially since I think a lot of this stuff kind of assumes that you're reading the active time lore, which makes it a lot more fun, because a lot of this is kind of just like, whoa, what is this? It feels a lot more organic, where things will just show up and people will mention them, kind of assuming that you already knew. There are a couple things I think that reading the lore, the active time lore, helps with, like learning the kingdoms earlier than they actually lay them out for you after the prologue. I call it the prologue. I mean, Final Fantasy 13 is a mess if you don't read the novel prequel that was never released outside Japan. Oh, shame.
Shocking news.
I don't remember the conversation they were having.
Sid isn't a son of a whore. He's the son of an empress. Your own dear Clive.
How does she know that?
Absurd. Who fed you these lies? I have never spent a moment among criminals, save at the gallows. I came here with my son, not to entertain your baseless accusations, but to put an end to the senseless hostilities between our nations.
Very well. You need only agree to the terms I set out. Sid took the life of someone dear to me, a woman by the name of Benedicta. I swore to take his in turn. This would not be disagreeable to you, I take it. You would finally be rid of the stain on your noble name. In return, I will leave Sanbreque in your capable hands.
Wait a minute, what do you mean?
Your Imperial Majesty.
I thought she was already in charge of Sanbreque. She's the Empress. I'm confused.
And all for the love of a common whore. Dominant or no, one cannot hide one's breeding. And beasts will ever belong with beasts.
Oh. Sun was there the whole time. Okay.
There are greater things in store for you, my darling Olivier. Soon enough, you shall be the crown prince of Sanbreque. And when your father goes to meet Great Griga,
You shall be emperor of all you survey. The old order shall come tumbling down, and you will rebuild the world in your glorious image.
Wow, she's completely lost her mind.
Soon.
What? What was that? The little toy's eye just glowed. The little toy's eyes just glowed. I just glowed. What does that mean? Is she being influenced by Ultima?
She's been in there for hours.
Glue.
Something must be wrong.
Uh-oh. After the storm. Visit the infirmary. Wall of memories. Martell apples. A somewhat stunted... Oh, I read that before. Well, a somewhat stunted, somewhat sweet apple grown from the blighted earth thanks to the dedication and perseverance of one woman, Martell. Though she was to lose her life from the wounds she sustained in Kupka's attack on the hideaway, her legacy lives on in the sapling she saved from the ruins. Okay, that was a little bit different than what I read. Infirmary. Okay, I can't go. Okay, that's just the balcony. Never mind. This way. Infirmary. I gotta go help. I gotta go help her. No side quest yet.
I'm hearing, Sid?
Later.
You cracked another crystal?
Yep. Yes, that is true. We did it together. Infirmary. I gotta check on my girl. She's hurt.
Our man in Dalamil mentioned that Cookie's not seen there of late.
How may I help you today, Clive? Here's everything we've received and everything promised.
A swelling chorus, a rose orchestra, and an empty shard. What is an empty shard? It used to be I would step into a tavern only to find myself overwhelmed with requests to sing of Dion the Bold or the Cyril and the Serving Girl, but now all anyone wants to hear of is Sid the Outlaw. You've made me a very rich man, my friend. Merry Mummer.
You earned this.
Thank you. Dire Wolf Chess. Oh, you know what I just realized? I never actually checked that Berserker ring. Temporarily increases attack proficiency with each precision dodge. That's interesting. Aerial blast cooldown time by 11 seconds, but I don't use those. I feel like that might be one of the I think that might be one of the key factors to making combat boring is the big massive ultra hyper attacks that just clear the room of all enemies. So I'm avoiding them purposefully. If you're wondering why I haven't been getting any of these ultimate attacks, it's because it does kind of feel like maybe while they are big spectacles and awesome, it does seem like maybe they kind of suck some of the necessary skill out of it, especially because the cooldowns aren't super long. What else? And because the cooldowns aren't super long, they're only 2 minutes, and you can cut them by 11 seconds with the proper medallion. And but also it takes up one of my slots too, so I have less other skills I can use more frequently. So yeah, that's just my opinion on it. Like, obviously they are pretty cool, and being able to heal using the Flames of Rebirth is pretty sweet. My guess is that I'm probably going to get access to, I don't know, because growing all big and giant, turning into Ifrit at will is probably not something I'm going to be able to ever do, because it would make me too big to actually... It would make me too big and I just squash everything flat. Plus, actually turning into Ifrit is actually priming is theoretically harmful. There's a price to pay, just like Jill said. Speaking of, we gotta go check on Jill. Please be alive, please be alive,
I've done
please.
what I can, but the rest is up to you. You need to start taking better care of yourself.
Oh.
Understood. And thank you.
The curse has spread. Make sure she rests.
Yeah. So the Dominants are vulnerable to the curse. Yeah, her wrist.
If it hurts, you can tell me, you know. I'll understand.
It's her right hand, is it?
I can bear it.
I see.
And you shouldn't have to. Not anymore.
This isn't just your struggle, Clive. It's ours. And when we see how hard you fight, it inspires us to do the same. Or would you rather we left you to save the world all on your own?
No. That's not... Ignore me.
Smooch, 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 smooch. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Yes, yes, yes. No, don't. Somebody's gonna barge in. Don't do it. No! No!
Where are you?
No! You stink!
In here.
No! Gav!
Rosaria's under attack.
What?
Man!
This isn't the Dalmekian army we're talking about.
Hold on, I need to ban this person. I think I actually forgot to hold on. There was one earlier. Oh, I already hit them. What about them? I already hit them. Okay, cool.
It's the men of the Rock from Drake's Fang.
Fang.
Hugo Kupka's private guard.
The one in the south.
There he is in hell in Rosalith, trying to batter down the castle gates.
Looking for me?
Yeah.
Seems that way. Reckon old Hugo has finally worked out who Sid really is.
Then this is just another trap.
Ah, it's a trap, all right. The daddy of all fucking traps.
I'm going to Rosalith.
You're not serious. That's exactly what he wants you to do, Clive.
Look, I don't know why Kupka harbors such a grudge against Sid. But as long as it's left to fester, our world will never know peace. He has dragged the rest of Storm into this pointless war just to find me. Besides which, I'm not about to stand and watch while my home gets ground into the dirt. Hugo Kupka must die.
I've lost enough friends to that man already. I don't want to lose any more.
No joke.
So let's go and kill the bastard.
I'm coming too. After all, we're in this together.
All right.
Careful. Okay?
I should probably speak to Otto before leaving. We need to know what we're getting ourselves into.
Oh. A plus thing! A new plus side quest. Okay, well... It is getting kind of late.
First he wrecked our home. Now he's wrecking yours. But he's not going to get away with it this time.
Back to Rosalith then. whatever has become of her.
Interesting. I will say I hadn't thought of it until just now. It really does kind of feel rather formulaic, where it's like, all right, we go out on a mission, we destroy a mother crystal, we go out on a mission and we kill Benedicta, we go out on a, then we come back, and then we talk, and then we go out on a mission and we destroy a mother crystal, and we come back and we talk, and then turns out we need to go out on a mission and kill Hugo Kupka, and we come back and we talk. But I mean, this is a hub world, so I mean, it makes a sort of sense, and all the operations are based out of here, so, and it was like, I mean, and the resolutions of them, I'm glad it wasn't just another scary super extraterrestrial Ultima being shows up and we have to fight it. I mean, it kind of was. It was one of the, but maybe not. It was a demon. I don't even know what that thing was. Maybe it was just one of the demons from the oh, wait, that thing was called Liquid Flame, wasn't it? Was that a final, wait, was that a reference? Was that a Final Fantasy reference? Guys, I think they were referencing hit Square Enix property, Parasite Eve. They got Final Fantasy in this? I think they did. I think they were referencing hit Square Enix property Final Fantasy, and then we come back and then we talk. No kissing allowed, apparently. Rude. I'm so sad. Well, now we know she can't die for a while, at least, because we gotta get the kiss. I'm gonna kiss. I wanna see him kiss so badly. I wanna see him smooch. Wham, 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 wham. I wanna see him smooch. I'm so excited. And then they're gonna kiss, and it's gonna be like, and it's gonna glow blue, and that's how he's gonna get Shiva. But it's not gonna steal it from her. It's gonna show that because of positive relationships, he received Shiva's blessing and was able to acquire her power as well. That's my theory. That's my prophecy. That's my guess. That's my theory as to what's gonna happen. Something big is gonna happen, and then they're gonna like you think they're about to die, and she's like wounded or something, and then they kiss, and boom, he gets Shiva power, and bam, has to use it, because there hasn't been a moment yet where he can actually use the power he just got in the game. Like, I really want to see a moment where we get the power and he has to immediately use it. Like, I don't know if that even works, if he even can, but I want to see that happen. Like, eventually he's gonna get so used to like taking people's powers and getting new power sets that he's gonna be like, yeah, no, I get it. I can figure it out. I think I've got this now. So I'm really excited to see that happen. Although, since we're gonna go kill Hugo, we're probably getting Titan next. Which, I mean, that might be fun. I'm curious as to how that would even play. I've been trying to think about how Titan would play, like probably a big earthquake that like stuns enemies, hits in like a big area or something. That actually might just be one of the iconic abilities rather than the feat. I'm curious what the iconic feat would be. Maybe he stomps the ground with his iconic feet. I'm a genius. Alright, so, okay, I guess that's gonna be it for today. Let's save. Yay! I love the little Final Fantasy sprites, the little pixel sprites. Tortagon! Well, I'm glad Jill's okay, but yeah, it seems the curse is spreading. She pushed herself too hard, which, yeah, she was forced to, just like the, So, a mind of brave, thank you. That's me. I have no idea what you mean by that, but I'm sure it was a compliment. So, the curse is definitely like... The curse definitely feels like a metaphor, right? Like a metaphor for the mark that the being enslaved leaves on them, them being pushed and because at least that's how it feels to me, because we've never seen anybody outside of course, you could argue, hold on, let me digress. I digress. We haven't seen anybody fall to the curse that wasn't an enslaved bearer, of course, or in Jill's case, an enslaved dominant. Which, to be fair, hear that? Thank you. Which, to be fair, makes sense simply from their masters don't care to. Ugh, such a gross term. Ugh. The people who've been, yeah, no, not gonna use that one again. The people who have enslaved them, do not care about their limits, do not care how tired they become. Will push them and push them and push them regardless of how much it destroys their bodies. And I suppose it just makes sense that there are very few times where a bearer or a dominant in this case would feel the need to push themselves that far outside of being forced to, like just by their own, when their body's in their own control. But you'd think there would be times, which I guess there was. Jill pushed herself really hard to save, to defeat the liquid flame, to save Clive, to fight the liquid flame with Clive and take down Imran. So that makes sense. But she was already in the process of, the curse was already in the process of, she was already feeling the curse a bit. You could tell the way she kept looking at her hand. There were so many lingering shots on her hand. She was constantly rubbing it, occasionally wincing in pain. So clearly, so again, it got worse because she pushed herself too far. But there was that, the curse was already that bad in the first place because the Iron Kingdom pushed her as far as they did. I don't know. I'm probably not onto anything here. I'm probably not cooking at all. I'm probably onto nothing. But it is kind of interesting. I've noticed it does make logical sense, of course, that if the curse only comes from pushing yourself way too far, then it's logical that nobody that hasn't been enslaved and forced to destroy themselves would be cursed, would have the curse. And but it also kind of, I guess if you back up just a couple steps, the existence of the curse itself as a writing device, we could say that the existence of the curse itself as a writing device kind of represents what I'm talking about, is the whole marks of slavery, how the actions of terrible people that have been inflicted on you can leave lasting wounds and injuries beyond simply the memories or the or even just standard physical wounds that scar over and heal. Sometimes it can be lasting permanent issues that can be maybe impossible to overcome, which, yay, fun. Great, like yet another lovely concept for this game to cover. This game is so dark. This may actually be the darkest game I've ever played. Like, it's just because even a game like Look Outside, I wouldn't call it. It's not exactly dark. Maybe this is the edgiest game I've ever played. Look Outside is rather dark, but it feels different than this, considerably so. Like this feels like it's just punch after punch after. Oh no, Type Zero does this as well. Look Outside is very hopeful. Yeah, that's. I was thinking that too. I was thinking that there's something very, very different about this. Yeah, Look Outside, you do have a lot of hope, don't you? Like there's horrible things happening. I don't want to talk too much about it, of course. I don't want to talk too much about it. But I'll just touching a little bit on the themes. It does. There are these horrible things happening, but overall, there does seem to be a feeling of hope, doesn't there? Just a really high death count. Jesus. Okay. No, I'd say A Space for the Unbound actually wasn't that dark. It was extremely emotional, very heartfelt, but all in all, yeah, different vibes, very different vibes. I wouldn't say A Space for the Unbound was dark. It had, I see. Okay. That part of the game, yeah, that part of the game was pretty dark. It was very, very sad. It did feel kind of out of nowhere, like, oh God. Yeah, that part was, I was not thinking about that part. Yeah, that part was pretty dark, but as a whole, the game was actually, I would say wasn't too super dark. It has some very interesting themes. It was creepy at the start for sure. With first big, yeah, with the at the cinema, yeah, that was very creepy. Yes, where everybody starts. Yes, that was really creepy. There were some really creepy moments in the game where you're like, what is going on? Yeah, A Space for the Unbound is still, if anybody here did not see me play A Space for the Unbound or has never played A Space for the Unbound, if you've never even heard of the game, go check that game out. It is one of my favorite games ever. It is a point and click adventure that is, in all honesty, probably one of the best in the genre. It is incredible. This game has a heavier weight on its characters. Everyone here is getting squished flat. Indeed, it does. There's a huge, all of the, yeah, I like that actually. Huge, heavier weight on its characters. There's just so much misery and pain. Just so much depressing, like real life parallels. Like all the things that are happening are they're uncomfortably realistic is the thing. That's the worst part about it, is like, but I think the thing that makes it feel so dark and heavy and a little bit heavy-handed, perhaps a little edgy, if you will, is how relentless it is. Because even in real life, even when terrible things happen, oftentimes there are little sparks of hope. Sometimes it's not a hard and fast rule, but oftentimes there are little sparks of hope, or just a break, maybe. And thinking about it, no, I guess not for everyone. These are real problems that happen in the world, so it feels a little much sometimes. But I do like that the game talks about it, even if it perhaps it's probably not satisfactory to somebody who's a lot more knowledgeable and just more like generally intelligent than I am. Illusion of Gaia was depressing too to Super Nintendo. Yeah, Illusion of Gaia was odd. Illusion of Gaia, that game, I'm sorry to say it, but it was definitely not one of my favorites. It was an interesting concept in a lot of ways, but wait a minute. Did Illusion of Gaia have side-scrolling sections? As well as 3D sections? Yeah, it did, didn't it? Like, top down, I mean. I'm pretty sure Legion of Gaia had top-down sections and 2D sections, didn't it? Or were those two different games? The people in Look Outside are dealing with something else. Indeed, indeed. Perhaps it's because of how unrealistic the thing people are dealing with in Look Outside is. Huh. Maybe it's because Look Outside's problems feel a lot more internal than external. Controllable, if you will. Like, sure, there is an external element to it, like having the, but so many of the problems, they're personal rather than systemic. And there's something about a systemic issue that feels so much more insurmountable than each person's little individual personal problems, personal interpersonal relationships, and having to deal with those people's beliefs and hobbies and interests. And it just, something like that is a lot more manageable, I feel, to the average person, even though, I mean, social anxiety can affect that, but it feels way less world-shattering. Like, it feels way less like you're trying to climb a mountain and more like you're trying to, I don't know, walk a really, really long distance. Maybe it felt more cinematic instead of theatrical in its presentation, though the theatrical presentation works really well considering the stages are mini maps you could see in a world display in a theme park. Yeah, and illusion, it was very odd. Like, we literally went to the Nazca lines. That was so strange. It was a really good setup too. I liked the I did kind of like the ending of that game, but also it just felt kind of strange. But yeah, it's just that I think one of the, I think now that we're kind of chewing down to the meat of the situation. I think one of the things that makes this game feel so heavy is the fact that pretty much every problem that our characters deal with is due to the ruling powers and thousands of years of systemic bias and stigma and racism and all these incredibly large, insurmountable feeling. I'm on a huge delay, but I think you hit the nail on the head. This is systemic. Thank you. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's what makes it so hard to deal with, is that pretty much every problem in this game that we have to deal with is systemic. Something that is so ridiculously out of the realm of control of a single person that, like, it feels so hopeless. Like, in Look Outside, cool, I can go out, get some food, great. At least I can manage my hunger, and at least I can do this, I can do that. But, like, in this, it's like, I guess I'll go out and end racism? Like, good luck. Like, that's what it feels like. Let me just go down to the corner store and abolish slavery real quick. Except in the mountains are mob spawns. I don't think we can blame that on feudalism. Yeah, so it's just, it's a lot to stomach. It's definitely the kind of game that makes you feel really bad about things because like, oh man, this is making me think about stuff and I hate it. I don't wanna. No worries, attend your pastabio. Enjoy it. Thank you for dropping by. I think I'm pretty sure I'm about to end stream, so. But yeah, okay, cool. I'm glad we talked that out, because I think, yeah, there we go. I think we finally got to the meat of it. Is to what really is so uncomfortable about this game. Is that it really does It's kind of a meme, but it really does make you think. Maybe a little too much for some people. A little too much for me. And it tries really hard to hammer its point home. But also another thing is it tries really hard to hammer its point home. Hammer points home that like are immediately like, no, I get it. Like, I get it. But I think that's one thing I really like about it is because it can be like, do you actually get it here? And it's just like you eventually it starts to, I don't know, there's something that makes you that initial, I think the point of it is to get past that initial resistance. It's like, yeah, I know slavery is bad. I don't want to talk about it because slavery is bad. And then it's like, it just keeps throwing it at you and you're like, you know what? You're right. Slavery is horrible. And like, I don't want to talk about it, but I mean, I should admit that like, it's good to talk about it and think about it. Racism exists and is terrible and horrible and needs to not exist. All these things, the class disparity and the way people are treated and all this stuff is very important to talk about. And I think it does kind of work pretty well that if it hammers it in for long enough, eventually it gets to the point where you're like, yeah, this stuff needs to be talked about, and it can really help you. I don't know. I mean, also can help you empathize with the characters who are actually having to live in this constantly. To the characters, it's not just like a let's just mention it and move on kind of thing. It is their entire world. They are constantly living in this situation. So all of this horrible stuff we're getting exposed to over and over again doesn't stop existing as soon as it's not on screen anymore. So having it on screen constantly is a really good way to kind of what's the word? Connect the player with that, to sort of bring that to the player's attention, to make them feel more connected to the characters and feel this despair the characters are feeling. And then when they start to actually make progress, they can really feel that like joy and that excitement with the characters as well, to see things change, to see all these oppressed, marginalized people finally get to live in peace for a while. Oh, there we go. But also, you've seen how the hideout can be destroyed. You've literally watched the hideout be destroyed and seen all these people killed. So even though you do have that like genre savviness of like, I mean, we're probably going to get attacked. People are probably going to die again anyway. And that's a fear that these characters would have to live with at all times. At any time, Titan could show up and just kill us. Like, so it may, like, I feel like they are kind of using genre savviness to their advantage, where it's like, yeah, like, it's difficult to feel safe here because you know at any moment people could start dying, and that's exactly what the characters have to deal with. I like that. Okay, cool. Well, this is fun. I love discussing stuff with you guys, breaking stuff down. Ah, that's pretty cool. I hadn't thought of it that way. Fun times, indeed. This game is really, I feel like if you can stomach a lot of the incredibly questionable decisions that this game makes, like, it's actually a really great work of art. It's just really difficult to, it's just really, like I said, really difficult to stomach. But if you can immerse yourself in it, if you can allow the game to kind of get past that initial resistance, maybe you can kind of come to some greater realizations about yourself and the world. Or maybe it's just a Vibio claim. I don't really buy that second one, but you know. Maybe the curtains are just blue. But I doubt it. Bible claim. Biblioglabe. Maybe it's just the video game. The video game. But I think that's I also think that's a very lazy way to think of it, and it's always upset me when people say it's just a game. Why are you getting upset about it? And I'm like, no, it isn't. It's a story. It's a piece of its creator. It's an idea. It's a mindset. It's emotions. It's a world. It's interactions. It's a piece of somebody's soul laid to paper. It's an interaction. It's a conversation. Like it's a gateway to thinking more about the world, thinking more about yourself, thinking more about everything, just thoughts in general. It's not just a game. It can be whatever it needs to be, but it's not just a game. It never is. Even Pong carried with it the successes of creating a game of creating a game back in those days of the time period around it and what it meant to create a game like that survived for as long as it did, that was that is what people think of when they think of the first video game. Like, even Pong carries with it a story. So yeah, I've always despised that phrase. Reminds me of an incredible video I saw a while ago. Oh yeah, what was it called? Who's it by? This just in, the new religion Bible game introduced. No one knows what this means. That's really good. Even Petong Pro tells a story. A story of me becoming a Petong Pro. Me becoming the best Petong player there exists in world, yes. I mean, Petong Pro was clearly made by somebody who has some kind of relationship to the game of Petong. Either they just thought it would sell well, or they actually do enjoy Petong to an extent that they wanted to be able to make a digital version of it. Thank you, Merlefe. I appreciate that. It would be really funny to have that be one of the main clips on my YouTube channel, and people come to my channel and I'm just like, Biblioclaim. That's me. And Expedition 33 really Expedition 33 really missed on not having the possibility to play Petong. Yeah, that is weird. I mean, you can beat up Petonks, but I'm not sure how many people here know about Snapcube's real-time fandubs, but basically it's a group of people watching all of the cutscenes of the game with all the text and dialogue removed. They did this with Kingdom Hearts recently, and a bit ago I found part 1 of a video essay analyzing the themes of the story despite the fact that it's all improv, and it's actually really interesting, and when looked at it that way, it becomes a genuinely incredible story. That's neat. I have not watched the, I've actually not watched the real-time fandub for Kingdom Hearts. I've enjoyed all the other ones though, and I will tell you, I was actually really nervous to watch the like more realistic looking ones, that like Spider-Man and Resident Evil, but those were really good. The Resident Evil one was really funny. The Spider-Man one was hilarious, and I loved the characters they came up with because I actually really liked Spider-Man. So I liked the story of Spider-Man. So I didn't know if I was actually wanting, and I didn't know if I wanted to watch them butcher the story by creating their own one, but in the end it actually was quite fun. It had some really silly bits and jokes, and they always do such a great job with the real-time fandubs. I watched all their Sonic ones, of course, because I don't really care that much about Sonic, no offense, but it's not a very precious IP to me. It's not something I'm like, no, you can't ruin it. I'm rapidly trying to find the video. No worries. You don't have to do that now if you're going to post in the Discord. Expedition 33 final fight, but it's in Petong. Oh man, it just cuts to like It's time to end this. And then it just cuts them to them over at a pétanque board, like, and we have Mael with the first toss. Perfect. So, now it is time for Lune to take the next throw. Just total, no music. Totally quiet. Everybody's being very respectful of the extremely intense pétanque game that is taking place at the moment. So. And then we have Hunoko. Oh, nope, never mind. He just stole the my co-announcer's feet and is leaving the arena. Okay. Fair enough. Never mind. I think that counts as a DQ, but we'll have to refer to the pétanque board in order to actually finalize that decision. For now, we will move on to the next player. Spoilers, first on the ground like his Yu-Gi-Oh! Wait, no! Yu-Gi-Oh! Has been banned! You cannot talk! Wait, hold on. Help! You cannot talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! We cannot reference Yu-Gi-Oh! We cannot think about Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Has been banned! Are you still searching your YouTube history treats like a regular search where it shows you a bunch of the popular ones and just every video has ugh, really? Yeah, you literally can't ruin Sonic any further. No, you can't ruin it. That's true. That's true. Yep, no, it's not possible. That's so funny. Well, alright. I think this has been a rather fun and eventful day. Wonderful talk. I love these. I always love talking with you guys at the end of streams. This is like such a great little thing I've started doing. It does remind me of I think I've briefly touched on this before, but if you guys are really long-time fans, and I'm talking like I'm pretty sure this is before any of you guys were even on the channel yet. But if you guys remember, there was a stream that always stuck out in my mind was when I was playing Kenshi. When my first, I think it was a raid. My first experience with a bunch of people just suddenly being there. Isa, Graticia, what was his name? Frank? I don't remember. Rob? Whatever. There was like a large group of Mufin, yeah, Mufin. God, I haven't thought about these guys in so long. And they were all just hanging out, and we were just talking for a while. But the thing is I didn't have a whole lot of experience with people at that point, so I really wanted to end the stream, but we just kept talking, and I'm like, I don't know how to. I guess I gotta go, you guys. I guess we gotta cut the stream. But I kept not knowing how to do that. So eventually Gratia's like, she has to go. I think he like led me through a little bit of my outro. Was like, okay, it's like, all right, it was great being here. It's great having a fun time. It's so funny because I used to be so bad. Let her go, free her. I used to be so bad with I'm terrible at goodbyes. I am really bad with goodbyes. I've gotten a lot better about it on stream though, obviously. But I've always been really bad with parting ways. I have no idea how to do it. And even having done it so many times now on stream, it's still weird to do it in person with people. But back then it was hard for me. Even if there were people in chat, it was really hard for me to do it, even in this environment. But now I've gotten a lot better at it. And at this point, it's just that I enjoy talking. Like, it's just there's stuff I want to talk about. It's not necessarily that I don't know how to say that I don't know how to like just leave. But now it's just, you guys are too fun to talk to. And I just said, long run time. Fair enough. Yeah, there are people still in chat voice. Oh yeah. What? Oh, you in VC right now? Remind me to take out garbage. love that so much. It's such a good running joke. Specifically one guy who needs reminders. It's such a good running bit. It's such a good bit. I know it's not I know it's not a bit. You are actually asking to be reminded, but still it's a fun little running thing. Some sort of audio person indeed. But yeah. That was like, oh my god, that was like one of my earliest streams. Oh right, I don't want to have to. Well, hold on. I could probably read since we're ending the stream. No, no, please tell me you're kidding. Ah, I made a mistake. No, hold on. Recently closed Windows. 779. Okay, I need to cool it. Well, that's why my computer keeps keeps struggling while playing this game. Oh, thank God. Okay, I was able to restore my window. Okay, bring you back up. You find yourself? No, because my baby's unstoppable. Love my little baby. But I do push her a little hard sometimes. I've got a decent number of tabs open at the moment. They're not all active, of course, but they're still there. Let's see. Which Kenshi VOD was it? I've only done 3 Kenshi streams. Was it? I feel like the Tale of the Tale of Not Pete Davidson Bandit Slayer. Somebody came in and pointed out that the absolute horrid abomination I created in Kenshi looked a lot like Pete Davidson. I actually completely forgot about that. Let's see. Whoops. Oh, there we go. Let's see. Is that what the 770 was? No. No. Yeah, maybe a little bit. But I got so many important things! Guys, I have so many important things I can't get rid of! You don't understand! What is this? Why is this open? Oh, right. It's from, right. Salma Redondo. Yeah. Get rid of you. What? Oh my god, me! Your tabs have strat. No! Don't shame me! Don't shame me for my tabs! No! I don't have that many! I have spent 2 tabs in Lonely Mountains and my temperature is 100. Oh, I'm sorry. But they're not all active all the time. They go dormant. All right, fine. That's why I didn't have my browser active. I closed out my browser during this while we were playing to make it a little easier on my computer. What is this? No. Yep, definitely going to have to yeah, I'm definitely going to clear out some of these. Yeah, a large portion of these are definitely, good God. A large portion of these are definitely all my OSRS reference tabs that I keep opening and not closing. But I have them grouped into groups, you guys, so it's not as big. It's not as intrusive. I have them organized, guys. They're all organized, so I know where they are and what to do with them and how to do them. Yes. Do not worry. Just favorite every tab as you close them, and you'll have the historical dating still. God, no! I just put every page I've ever closed in my book in my bookmarks. No. Ah, yes, the humble grouping. Humanity is saved. The humble random access memory screaming in the corner. No, it's fine. Okay, fine. You guys are probably right. My poor computer is probably in a lot of pain. I will go back to trying to cull all these tabs. For a while there, I was spending a lot of time culling all of them. Because, yeah, I've got a lot that I don't even care about or use anymore. Yeah, I don't need this. Alright, guys, new stream. It is now the tab organization stream. You're welcome. Just kidding. Alright. Well, regardless of my my hot mess of a browser, I think it's time we I think it's time we get out of here. We gotta check the half-life of these tabs to see how old they are. Just close half of them every second and see how long it takes for you to run out. The half-life! That's so funny. See you soon, Nabio. So yes, thank you everybody for coming. I hope you guys had a great time. For those of you in the Phantom audience, maybe those who don't know, I have a Discord server and I just posted the link in chat. It's a wonderful little place where you can get access to my schedule as well as times when I go live and hang out with me and other low fans. Super duper fun and cool, and you should totally come check it out if you can. So yeah, tomorrow we are going to be playing some more Look Outside. I did touch a little bit on it, trying to do as spoiler free as I could. But yeah, we're going to be playing some more of that tomorrow. I'm really excited, and I'm simultaneously excited and super nervous, which is just sort of my default state when it comes to Look Outside. So, see you tomorrow, Melabea. Great day, Boomer. But yeah, I'm tentatively excited. A little worried about where we're even supposed to go. I'm a little bit lost, honestly, so it's a little bit nervous. But regardless, I think we might be able to figure something out at some point. And also, yeah. Let's see. So I want you guys to get excited, because we are less than a month out from the anniversary. The anniversary is going to be on April 8th. I am, I've really been wanting to put my nose to the grindstone on this, get everything sorted out. I need to create the polls for the Stream of the Year awards. I've talked a little in the past about this, about how I think the way I want to do it is, yeah, it's April. That's fun. I've talked a little previously, about a month ago maybe, how I think I want to do it this year, because last year I had to set up a poll in Discord because I saved it till the last possible minute. Well, it was more I had the idea at the last possible minute. But because I did the poll in the Discord, everybody already knew the results of the poll before I actually announced them on stream. So it wasn't as fun or exciting as it could have been. So this time around, I believe what I want to do is I'm going to post the list of the streams that qualify from last year, from 2025. Also, and I'm also doing this treatment for 2022 and 2023 because they never got streams of the year. I started this in 2024, so for 2024, I should say. So I want to do those years. I want to cover those years as well. They're not going to get probably as much fanfare as 2025 will, but I still want to do those as well. So basically what I'm doing is I'm going to post the streams that qualify for each year, and I would like it if you guys, so I'll actually post the finalized rules I decide on, but the idea is that you guys will DM me your submissions, the games you actually think should qualify, the games you want to vote for. That way I can just tally them all together. Nobody will actually know what anybody else is voting for, and then we can go from there. We can have a little surprise award show at the end of or near the end of the anniversary stream. Still trying to figure out exactly how that one's gonna go, because I've always done really weird stuff for the anniversaries, so hopefully I can come up with something cool for you guys. But yeah, it is going to be on the 8th of April, which means we're, just a few weeks out? It's going to be on Wednesday, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 weeks out. We're exactly 3 weeks away from the, anniversary, so get all nice and ready for it, because it's going to be exciting. I think that's really all I wanted to say. But yeah, just look forward to seeing the actual rules for how the Stream of the Year awards submission is going to go. I'll do my best to get that posted in the Discord as soon as I can, once I figure out exactly how I want to do it. But yeah, I'll get it posted as soon as I can, so we can actually start tallying votes. Fun fact, I just realized as I was looking into all this that the Stream of the Year information with all the nominees or whatever, or with all the possible votes has been pinned since last year. Oh, we have reached almost 7 hours of stream. Yep. And an hour of that was talking. An hour of that was just chatting. So, but yeah, see you tomorrow. Malibu Comfy, yay. So yeah, I think that's enough of my jibber jabbering. I hope you guys had fun today, because I know I did. Feel like I probably gave enough of my thoughts on this. Very interesting, very, very, very lovely to see Jill kill him, Ron. I mean, that's really, that's brutal for me to say, but I don't know, it was very cathartic. It felt like a good moment. Theon Steel Ball Run premiered it. No, please. No, please tell me you're kidding. Okay, that's tomorrow. Oh, thank God. I thought you meant it was going to debut on April 8th. And I was like, no! That's like, what was it? The most recent stream, I believe the most recent wheel stream was during the Super Bowl. And I was like, oh no. You're not walking now. It's fine. I'm not fair enough. A lot of my viewers aren't actually, which I suppose makes sense because of my ridiculous my ridiculous streaming schedule. What is this owl and what's so great? Good question. I don't know. I don't get it. Must be super fluffy or something. I never really looked into it. But yeah, yeah, this was a very interesting little slice of the game. Very happy to see Jill conquer her past. Even though it left some marks on her, quite a few marks on her. It's nice to see her. It's nice to see her open up a bit, feel a little bit more. Like she's maybe starting to heal, and that makes me excited. Jill's story is it's a very good one, of being forced with so many, being forced to commit so many atrocities that she effectively disconnected herself from her emotions so that she didn't have to actually feel it anymore. And unfortunately, she found that she didn't know how to reconnect with them, which is horrible. And felt that really came to the conclusion that really the only way to actually, the only way to do that, to potentially start healing, was to kill the man that inflicted all of this pain and torment on her in the first place. And you know what? Sure. I don't blame her in the slightest. Imran was a monster. And it was great to see that little moment of catharsis. I'm really glad that she didn't have Clive do it. I'm just really glad. Wow, I would have been really upset if Clive did it, or if he just got away, you know? Like, I would have felt really, really upset. So yeah, I think they handled that moment really well. I was really worried that her, like, giving him the iced sword was going to, was something to do with Imran, but no, that was just so that he could destroy the Mother Crystal, which is good. These things need to be destroyed. Like Joshua said, canaries in a gilded cage getting fat on seed. An overabundance of seed. And sometimes you have to leave the cage, even though it may be painful. It can be the only way to grow. To stay alive in general, to actually, like, continue to thrive. So, yeah, very, very, very interesting story with a lot of really good dialogue and voice acting. I most of the time, there have been some stinkers, but most of the time, the voice acting and writing are impeccable. So good. Just really, really, really well done in terms of, like, sounding realistic. I love they do the whole, like, very anime, kind of like constantly jerking their bodies to emphasize certain things that they're saying. It's a little, it does ruin a little bit of the seriousness, and like some of the monsters do that like creepy Power Rangers like wiggly stance thing where their hands are constantly going everywhere and they're like it's really goofy. The first time we saw that was really early in the game with the goblins. But yeah, the game design, the design of of the movements and all that stuff is generally pretty good. I think this is a generally very competently made game, and it ought to be. It's 126 gigabytes. I'm never gonna let them forget that. It's a very big game, and I can see why. It does have a lot of really competent modeling and design and world design. It's just a very pretty game too. So yep, okay, now I'm done jibber jabbering. So let's go ahead and let's go ahead and call it for today, I think. Thank you again, everybody, for coming, and yeah, I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wonderific, stupendiful, cool-tastic rest of your day. And I'll see all of you guys 2